Live, there we go. How's it going, Atelier here, and welcome back to another stream where we're doing Atelier Resleriana. Last Resleriana stream for the year, so I figured today we're gonna do some cleanup. Yeah, that's right, it's called housekeeping. Yep. Did I update it? Yep, there we go, housekeeping. So main reason I'm saying that is because I haven't really touched my strategies for quite a while, and I'd like a little oomph to it, let's just say. So I want to fix that for today's stream. And of course, there's still the Christmas event going on, the Starbird event. So yeah, I don't think we'll be covering new stories because there isn't any. If anything, it should be Paranormasight to do that, but that's not today's stream. That'll be tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's stream. Quite a lot of stuff to do with Umamusume. We got the anime... We got the anime Kita-chan. We got some other stuff too as well. And yeah, as we go on with this one, thanks to Rain64 for following like 5 days ago. Yeah, sorry it took too long to reply, but yeah. It's, you know, I stream on weekends, so that's why. And I tried holding back on streaming a little bit, honestly. Needed some time to recoup, let's just say. So there's that. Also need to be hydrated, so I'm gonna let this whole animation run. As you can see, no good indicators to give me that this is gonna be even an SR. Or even like a 2-star character. That sucks. Speech. I mean, what did you expect? Kudia right there. Right, so luckily we could do these like gachas for like another few hours. Not few hours, another few days. Because these banners last until the... well, 2 more days actually. 2 more in-game days, I think. Because it says, what's it? 2nd January, 11:59. So essentially that means we have 31st and 1st. Yeah, 2 days. 2 more days after this one, so yeah. I'd say it's still enough time to relax, I guess. Enjoy the time we have like this many free pools. I actually got another Aisha copy just the other day. But, you know, I didn't put the thing out again. It is what it is, I guess. Let's see here. We're fine. Trained another Kita-chan earlier today. Got her to UG. I think I'll find a pretty stable strategy to get UE, actually. I mean, not UG. UG is like back in last year. No, I'm doing UE just now. Cope it. I need to cope with that. But yeah, I also need to work on the trick loops there. Over here, there's a new recipe that I have to look forward to. It's unlockable right now, so we're gonna unlock that and see how that'll do in helping our formation here. So, as you can see here, nothing special. Ouchies, nope, nothing in the background. It's not even swapped. Huni, yeah, that's not a good pull. Sasuga desu ne. Man. But yeah, regarding the formations here, I still really want to pull for Patty, so I only have like 2 days for that. That's a bit rough for me, let's just say. God damn it, Tess. Yeah. I don't know. 2 stars is like the right middle ground. It's like, it's a bit rarer, but they're much more faster to level up than 1 stars. Hints of like rates, I guess. But I don't have 3k. Alright, so one of the things I want to look at is this new recipe here. So if we go over here, Rise's Challenge, and bring it up real quick, come on. So we had tier 9 here, and this is completed. We have this new recipe here, the Asura Donuts. So what's powerful about this is that, as we can see, the buff here is whenever the opponent is under break, or when the opponent is broken, you know, the cool gauge thing, you break that gauge and it's broken, that sort of thing, your skill damage will go up by 40% for 1 turn. So all I could say is if you can break an opponent, and then right after that you stack all these items, and then your next skill will be a burst. This is one powerful item to have, honestly. So as to who's gonna be most ideal in my case to use this one, not sure, because it says for all members, right? So everyone has a chance to unleash a very good attack. So yeah, I mean, compared to Rise, I guess if you put Rise in there, break a thing, and then just go straight in, makes perfect sense. Or we could wipe out the entire screen with a bunch of full breaks, then all even better, honestly. So it's honestly worth it to have the donuts. Oh, we have no more? No more? There's no more? No more? Oh well. I thought there'd be more. Oh well. I thought they're gonna do like an encore thing with that, but I guess not. But yeah, those are exact same donuts you see Empel nibbling on his concept art, so yeah, it is what it is. Empel loves his sweets, his sugar. I need that for that brain power, you know. So, yeah. We're gonna do just that. Get more brain power out of this. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh yeah, but I didn't unlock that yet. This one. Okay, thanks for the clarity here. Oh no, it's the latest chapter. Oh, okay. Well, that's a pain. Alright, duly noted. We're gonna do our daily grinds real quick. Yeah, I mean, making fun of us donuts looking like a large tower. Flower? Maybe, yeah. There are flowers that are that big, though they stink. So, there's that working for them. So yeah, we're gonna do our quick grinds here, use a little extra items in between. These are the main 5 I'm gonna be considering to level up to level 70. So I'm gonna stick to these 5 here, hopefully they should reach in time. Okay, remind me to buff Sophia a little bit next time. So yeah, once we're level 70, I don't need to worry too much about anything else. I could just use the whole Ixe research, the whole training research, and get everyone else level 70. Technically to level 70. They're not actually level 70, but they are technically at level 70 thanks to the research. Makes it much easier, honestly. So that way you don't need to grind on too many different characters. You just need the growth board. Just get your growth board up there, and if you already have 5 members that are on the highest level, you are automatically pulled to the highest level. So, very useful. Really love that quality of life update. Makes you wonder what's gonna be added to the global release. Because obviously, we've gone through quite a lot of quality of life updates here on the JP side of things, so how much of it will be carried over to the release of global version from the get-go? Hopefully a lot more. I saw multiple boards increase. So if they implement all the quality of life updates to the global's initial release, then wow. Probably the global players will get a much better first impression than the JPs do. Not to say that the first impressions of this game is bad at all. I mean, the story is nice. Very nice. I'll talk about Musume, I guess, a bit later on when we do like some grinding moments. Hopefully everyone here has finished watching Season 3 because I'll be spoiling it. Yeah. Because I'm trying to see like the thing as like how to justify it. I mean, I could see like certain perspectives as like, oh, it's definitely a nice season, or the other side, which is this season isn't as exciting as Season 2 or something like that. There's a lot of things to go with it, but I'll get to that a bit later when we're in the long grind. After I finish slurping on this throat candy. Yeah, I don't know if you realized already. I'm slurping on some throat candy. Gotta keep your throat hydrated and proper. You know, during these kind of cold seasons. I might be able to last a while with my voice, but probably not too long. That's also the trauma from last year. Um, oh yeah, speaking of last year, I'm starting to put up the VODs now on the archive channel, or archive YouTube channel. So if for some reason you want to go and watch my how many hours of suffering, like 31 hours, I think. No, 4 parts, right? 27 plus 4. Yeah. No. 24 plus 3, right? So that's 27 hours of suffering. So if anyone's interested in watching that 27 hours of suffering, I think you're able to watch it all, I think. I think the last part is going to be uploaded today. Perfect timing, I'd say. So yeah, dear lord, that was a long session of suffering. This one's the one for pieces. Yeah, let's do that. Marathon finished well. Did it now. Probably did. I don't think much people noticed that I actually did like a whole streamathon for entire 31 hours on my own, suffering as it is. But yeah, it's there if anyone for some reason wants to look through that suffering. It's not gone at all. I mean, it's all there. And yeah. That's what I've uploaded first. But I think for a time being, I'm gonna upload the Twitch VODs that I've been streaming over here. Put those up. When they're all caught up, I'm gonna start uploading the other VODs that I have. Maybe I'll do All-Stars first, Sif All-Stars. I'll do the Sif All-Star streams and then I'll start to make my way through some other ones. Because all I have for my like stream VODs is that they're all only noted by the date when they're streamed, not like a specific part. For some series, that is. Some like the older series, like the Rise I played through and everything, those ones are noted based on the... what is it? Based on the date when the stream happened. But for like some specific series, like Sif All-Stars, I actually noted them by the episode. So I'll be putting those up, I guess, first, because those ones are much more organized. Everything else will come in between later on. I could pattern. Oh, I'm running out of silver honeycombs. Whatever. We're gonna do one obligatory synthesis real quick. Get that out of the way. Go on, get that out of the way now. Chop chop. こんなもんだろ。こんなもんだよって。Sheesh, I'm not surprised. Right, so I guess on to the ingredients grinding. So this is one of the parts where I could start strengthening my stuff. Getting better resources would be top priority, honestly. So what I'm thinking is go with the dungeons and try to get level 5. If it's not level 5, it's not good enough. I need level 5. So when those are level 5, I'm done. How about this one? Level 4. Yeah, sure. Fire slash. Yeah, good. We got Ryzen. Alright, let's go with this one then. So hopefully we can get through as many new dungeons as I can. And yeah, get all the resources I need so that I can actually prepare for the high rarity recipes. Need more options, you know. I need more of those options. What could there possibly be? Maybe I should drop Ryza. Wait, why don't I bring Ryza? Oh, free burst! Give me that, delicious. If only my luck was this good at all the times that I needed to master. Oh man, from the get-go already a burst. That's beautiful. I think we'll do this. Okay, so Shally should hopefully finish that later on. One to get rid of one of these. Crit? Nice. Okay. That should do it. Yay, Himayo. Let's see, will the other one die? Yes, okay, good. I found this. Open up. Recovery, ouchies, but that doesn't matter to me. Die. Free real estate. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, starting with Umamusume Season 3, it's a slight mixed bag. I think the main few things that I'm not satisfied with is that Haruten 2016 actually, the Tenashiro Spring 2016 episode on episode 4, they've just shortened the race into a digest. I think that really kind of like gave me an off taste. Kind of gave me like put me off a bit, honestly, because if they actually went on to talk about that race or showcase that race, you would be able to see just how like intense that race was, because you know the real life force equivalent that is going up against Kita-san Black Button was Paranormasight. Yeah, if you're wondering, it's the same like owners as Karen-chan, so same thing. But yeah, my main point here is that Kita-san Black was taking the lead until like the final straight, and then Paranormasight came from the outside to go ahead of Kita-san Black. Then Kita-san Black actually comes back and takes over Paranormasight again. Like you don't get to see that at all in the anime. So I think that's what really puts me off for that specific episode. Is that, yeah, I know Kita-san Black definitely did a bunch of training, right? Yeah, that's what she's powerful at, training to cover her weakness. Because if we actually looked at her history, actually, she wasn't a highly regarded horse until nearing her end of her career. I think that's also one thing that the anime could have also focused on, because Kita-san Black was never considered as like a powerful horse to like be reckoned with until like the very last year of her career, the 5-year-old career. And I think if they actually drilled onto that point much more readily, they could have an even better story, because it feels like an underdog earning her success, rather than like the feeling that people would have is that, oh, Kita-san Black is overpowered, the main protagonist, of course she'll win. No, Kita-san Black never had that privilege back in real life. Yeah, I understand, it's like originally Kita-san Black wasn't even supposed to be on sale. It's like, it's only because the owner, Kitajima Sabu-chan, saw Kita-san Black as a 2-year-old, 1 or 2-year-old, and had basically, you know, struck in awe in first sight. It's like awe in first sight sort of thing. Because exact words that the owner uses, like, what's that, hitome bore? It's like awe at first. I know it's like love at first sight, but it's like in this case even more like awe at first sight, I guess. Because Sabu-chan was like really in awe to just how like cool and alike that Kita-san Black looked like to Sabu-chan. So yeah. He's also considered an underdog, mainly because while both Kita-san Black and the others like Daya-chan, Satono Diamond, are like have their grandsires as Sunday Silence, Kita-san Black falls under Black Tide rather than Deep Impact. Deep Impact is the younger brother of Black Tide, but the Deep Impact has the much greater impact because, no pun intended, because Deep Impact won 7 G1s on his 2-year-long career. So relatively speaking, Deep Impact has much more clout compared to his older brother Black Tide. Black Tide debuted actually before Deep Impact, because obviously older brother, same mother. They're full brothers, if you're wondering. But the thing is that Black Tide had to retire due to an injury, but he has shown such capabilities though. Like, he has like a surprising turn of foot, like that is comparable to Deep Impact, but he could just never like bring that out, and it didn't really get to show that on a G1 match ever. So that's why people didn't rate Black Tide as good as his younger brother Deep Impact. So when you think about that, right, of course that when people think about, oh, Kitasan Black is a child of Black Tide, it's like, that's why they didn't consider him as like a very good option. And that's why he was sold for cheap. So yeah. I mean, yeah, the fun of horse racing, I guess, is just the history really that goes to it. It's like, if you get the story behind all these decisions there, or like what goes behind of the origins, Kitasan Black's story is actually much more inspiring than the anime would make out it to be. It's like, it's not like, oh, Kitasan Black started off as like a very rapid 3 wins there. It's like, you know, people didn't rate him that well because he didn't have good pedagogy for the people that were looking. That's why when it comes to like storytelling side of things, it's like, if they drilled more onto that, then we could have seen like properly, or maybe a better way of presenting like why Kitasan Black is loved by the racing community. But yeah, I guess another thing, I guess, is the whole peak out, like, sort of like a gimmick that they used to describe Kitasan Black on his final years, on his final year of horse racing. Because, to be honest, actually, even until now, it's like, even the jockey, Takitaka, or even the connections were like, they have no clue what happened on the Takarazuka Kinen performance. It's like, how did he flop? No idea. It's like everything seemed fine. Nothing felt off. But then Sabat-chan is like, I'm a bit worried for that Sun Blacks are not. I don't want him to race in the arc. I want him to stay here and retire, so just in case, you know, things would get worse for him. So that's why they went with that option. So it was because of the performance in Takarazuka Kinen that Kitasan Black decided to skip out on the arc and retire directly after Anima Kinen. It's like all those decisions were made actually prior to all those decisions were actually made prior to the Ultimate Year. It's like the retire didn't come later, the retire came right after Takarazuka Kinen. So it's like the fate has already been sealed and more time, like the people had more time to prepare for Kitasan Black's retirement. So there's that. I don't think it's a peak out either at all. It's like, when we see Kitasan Black, actually, he's more of a late grower. He has a late growing spurt than most typical horses. Because, you know, if you look at his G1 victories, right? Kitasan Black, first G1 win was Gasho when he was 3 years old. When he was 4 years old, he won the Tenosho Spring, and then the Japan Cup, right? That's his 4-year-old career. But when he's 5 years old, he won 4 G1s. We have the Osaka High, which was actually promoted that year, actually, specifically, starting from 2017. And then we have the Haruten again. And that was a record time too, beating Deep Impact by almost a whole second. And then in autumn, you have the Tenosho Autumn. One with the slowest winning time on Tenosho Autumn, but you have to remember the turf conditions were basically as bad as you can get in Japan. And you have Arimakinen, the last G1. Like solidifying his spot as one of the greatest race horses, at least in Japan history. Of course, until Amonai popped up, but you know, you get the idea. It's really just show just how powerful Kita-san Black is. Ayapa. I have to break this one. Break it. Break the bucket. It's boss level, right? Yeah, it is. So yeah, that's why I was saying that there are better approaches, honestly, when it comes to having Kita-san Black as a protagonist. It's not bad at all, right? It's just that there are better ways to represent his story. Her story in Uma Musume. It's like Kita-san Black is a hard worker. Earned this spot as a powerful priest. Yeah, who cares about Prodigy? It's even though people didn't really care for Kita-san Black, it's Prodigy. The whole Prodigy is yeah, it's not as important. Ayaba. Kore oishishou. Yeah, we'll get that one. Chevrogrand's win. I gotta send that one actually. That one makes much better sense because it was technically after that whole condition on Tenosho Autumn. So it makes sense that Kita-san Black would even Kita-san Black would lose that one because of just how that race was. What? Oi, yamero. Omae yamero. Okay, let's get what that up. Go on. Okay, one break. Can I get that one? I guess let's get that one for Sophie. 挑発しないで。Let's get this one out of here. But yeah, the peak out setting was a bit weird, honestly, when you look at the history. It doesn't work as well, if you ask me. It's yeah, Gold Ship makes more sense that her case was a peak out, but not for Kita-san Black. Because in retrospect, actually, Kita-san Black's path wasn't really a peak out. It's like she's actually going into her peak on this last year of racing. So I feel like there is a better way to describe Kita-san Black's story much better. If the anime was actually going to focus on Kita-san Black mainly, right, there are better ways to describe it. But then again, you also need to remember that, Sagi-sensei get the copyright claims, not copyright claims, the permissions from the owners to use their specific horse names in the franchise. So there are some things that were left out, relatively speaking. So it's if you've written those stories, those would have been better. But alas, you can't really do that, I guess. But yeah, here we go. Here's something. Nani kore? Guess one? You know how many use those ones, but I'm gonna get them anyway. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, just do this one, I think. Yeah, go with it. Maybe I should swap Shally with Raizu. Maybe that's a better option. Yeah. Satoru Diamond's case, I think her story would make much more sensible in the Road to the Top format. Because honestly, it's after that year, the year 2016, it's Satoru Diamond didn't really perform. So it's not exactly a good idea to use Satoru Diamond actually. Because yeah, did win a G1 or two, similar to Satono Crown, but in the large scale things, it didn't actually go too well in Sato Diamonds. Most fans actually call her Sato Inmo instead of Daya-chan for Anonymously. Because, you know, Diamondo. Diamondo. So Sato Imo. If you're wondering how Daya-chan is related to potatoes, that's where Sato Imo. Let's get rid of this. That's a little bit of damage. Let's do A, I guess. Nice crit. Take some hits here. Sophie, take all the hits, please. I thought I had Sophie. Stop targeting her. You don't. No. I will not tolerate this. But yeah, it's like I think that's why more people are disappointed to season 3 than ever. Like, don't get it wrong. Everyone acknowledged just how powerful Hinaki-chan's performance is as Kita-san Black, right? Like, I mean, even the rest of voice actresses as well. Like Shibata's voice actress. Dang, if you heard her sing, actually, she has very strong vocals. Like hell. But yeah, still, it's like. I think there are better ways to describe that whole generation, is what I'm trying to say here. So, yeah. Pop that there. They don't target Sophie. Quit battle. Sophie chosen to be killed last. Maybe. I feel like Patty would have been a better option, honestly. Patty would have been a better option. But no, I don't have Patty because RNG didn't give me her. I got another Aisha coffee from the free pools. I didn't post it on Twitter yet, though. Obviously, I'm still gonna call it Twitter, right? Because yeah, you even if you change your appearance, you're still you. You're still Twitter. Man. Well, Japanese people like finally had to be forced to update Twitter. Like goodbye bird, goodbye bluebird. Like yeah, I think that was like a trending thing too yesterday. Yeah, because people had to update. It's like, oh no, the Twitter logo's gone. You know, really sucks. But yeah, you gotta understand. It's like just how many people were actually holding on to that old logo. But yeah, it is what it is. The Elon of Musk had to do that. So, yeah. Alright, let's finish this off. Why? Why? Why I had to attack Cornelia? Yeah, Yiru-san. Fine, we'll continue without Cornelia then. Sheesh, you really hate her that much? Alright, here we go. That should do it, I think. Yeah, just do that. It's all targeting like that Cornelia, right? Okay, fine. Sophie, go. Wow. Yeah, today is Comic Kid 103, so yeah, there's that. 人多いところあんまりにも苦手すぎ says I'll Kaeru. I get it, man. The pains of like having a bunch of people there. Yeah, it's a pain. It's always like pain. Too much people. Why are there too many people? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, Comic Kid, that's why. Sheesh. Right, let's get the other way, I guess. Let's do that. Barry's gonna go to passive, so we'll do that later. Let's get that there. Maybe this would be a better option. Let's focus on breaking the birds first. Ah, there we go. Break the birds first. Yeah? Yeah, sure. Broken the birds first. Sheesh. Let's just get rid of the birds also. If only Valeria did more crits, that'd be even more better. It is what it is. Oh, I love how like the Twitch replays on both my laptops are just synced up. You know, that would be ideal, but it is what it is. So this ne. Nande? Crit. Oh, really? Fine. Fine then. Don't crit. Fish. I mean, to be fair, no one else actually received damage, so maybe this is a good thing. At least I know what to do first time around next time. Get rid of the birds and then get the golem. Oh, that's fine. Nice crit. Trending in Kanto, Yinkai-sen. Of course it is. Of course it's trending. Yeah, I think there is merit to like staying in the Tokyo Bay Ariake Washington Hotel. Mainly because of its proximity. There are some other hotels actually nearby Tokyo Bedside. Very useful if you're like obviously holding like a stall there, right? Operating like a circle stall there. This makes perfect sense. Eh? Down. I need more hits on there, please. This person's gonna keep spamming me if not. Oh no, Valeria, please, slacker. Come on, Valeria. Oh, not enough. Okay, Ryza has a guaranteed break. Resna has a burst ready. Resna or Ryza? I could choose either or. Okay, now you're targeting. It's a bro move. Oh, you swapped out the orders. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, nande? Okay, let's do that then. You know, that would be perfect. Just crit on spot right there. Should I do this? I think we'll keep Rise on that position then, if that's the case. Does it break? Yes, it does. Go. Beautiful things! Alright, Ryza. Time for your burst to whack the balls out of this goal. Go. There we go. That's better. Yep, checkmate indeed. Look at that. Right, so now I need to deal with the dragon quickly. Do I have enough firepower for that? Not really. I guess we'll make sure to drop him low enough health, I guess, and then we'll have the rest of the deal with the rest. Now you're targeting Sophie. Okay, calm down. I need this. You do 2 and 1 bell. That work. There we go, beautiful. Give me that delicious thing. And, ooh, wow, that's quick. Whack him. Look at that damage. Beautiful. Look at that beautiful damage. Ah, wow, 6 digits. Sasuga Resna. Look at that. This is beautiful. Right, so that's stage 1. I need to deal with stage 2 now. Going in with 4 members isn't exactly ideal. I mean, I already screwed up Corneria, but I'll manage, I think. Tsudoikusa? What is this katakana? Tsudoikusa? Kusa? Kusa is, I guess, yeah, in this case, grass, I guess. Tsudoyo. Would you really call that Tsudoi? Probably not. Right, so let's see what I have here. Focus on the bird then. Focus on the bird. The others are like assists, so we don't have to worry about that soon. The others can come later. Welcome. Guys, welcome also. Look at that. There we go. That's a spirit. Yeah, I'll finish that after. Wow, yeah, it really went overkill. Yeah, to the supports here, I think it's one debuff. 魔法攻撃反射すんな、お前。Magic attack reflect? I don't have any non-magic except Ryza and Valeria. Ah, whatever, go for it. Kabal now, man. At least you're not countering, I guess. Fine, take it then. Kabal now, man. Okay, there we go. That's beautiful. Look at that. This is perfection. Almost. Organize this ordinary. Oh, we're done, I think. Oh no, do that. Clear that off. I guess it wasn't as hard as I thought it was. Rest, I took a bit more damage than expected to, so it's a bit... Okay. No taken. Gotta need to recover Resna by boss stage. I love how Cornelia is doing all the collection while she's the only one being taken down. Logic. Right. Making our way down the collection. This should be the boss battle. Yep, it is a boss battle. Gotta deal with the bugger. At least I have Rise's Burst, right? If I get Rise's Burst, I should be able to clear pretty well. The knight and the bird. Yep, knight and bird. If I can get rid of the bird, that'll be nice. Oh, God. Wait, who's getting the burst now? It's the knight that's getting the burst. Yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of the bird first, that's a priority. Zentai. There's a Zentai there. Oh no. Okay, Ryza, hopefully the priority is still fixed though. 1, 2... It's a bit overkill, don't you think? Resna hopefully can just rely on that one survive, I think. And let's prep these just in case. So that when we're done, the other two could get things set, hopefully. No, I'm gonna break him completely later on. That's some damage. Rest that live! Oh no! Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We managed somehow to cling on to last bits there. Anime Kita-chan, omedetou. Omedetou. Like his omedetou. Yeah, let's do that. How many pulls though? How many pulls for the anime Kita-chan? Let's get that out of the way real quick. Guaranteed break that tonight. Yeah, Ryza. Like I said, when Ryza first came out, honestly, it's like, yeah, just make sure that you have. No! No, not there. Ah, Sophie's gone. Oh no, Ryza, no! Oh no, everything's falling apart now. Right, who's first? That bugger? Everything's falling apart. Get that out of the way. Never mind, I already told you. Oh, everything's falling apart. Can I? think I'll manage by beating the bird first. I need the bird out of the way. Quickly. No, not Resleriana! Oh, I'm gone. Now this one's an L. Corneria! Man. Maybe I should have gotten Corneria before. Yeah, I need to try keeping Corneria this time around. Try to work that one. Yeah, Duramente. Truly an of times. I feel like that's also another point that the anime could have focused on. It's like the fact that Kitasan Black never won against Duramente. If they griped on more to that point there, I feel like it'll be better. It's like just like inner regret sort of thing. It's like no matter how strong I become, I still could beat Duramente, rather than Duramente wanting to battle Kitasan Black again. It should be the other way around. Kitasan Black should be wanting to fight Duramente. I feel like that's a better way to portray like Kitasan Black, right? It also feeds onto the theme that they have for everyone else, basically. That you know, it's like even though the way that Kitasan Black doesn't look cool, it's still like a very seems desperate, but really wanted to win kind of thing. Desperate to win, no matter how uncool it looks. And if they will talk about that point anyway, they might as well just double down on that one. With how she really wanted to beat Duramente badly in an actual race. So, there's that. I guess I'll deal with that. Not enough. Deal with the birds, I guess. Oh, nice. Crit. That's good. Oh no! Okay, let's deal with that first. Yeah, I think this is the better approach. Yeah, they might have got a hit and two on me, but yeah. In the long run, I do need that Corneria, so it works out, I guess. Sasugaです。ですね。Should be a 3-star title. What 3-star title? Oh, that sounds name thing. Yes. There are like some stuff that I want to look forward to for thing though. Oh yeah, they have the Hasunosora on boot over in the thing. I forgot that was a thing. Finish. Let's see here. I guess we'll do the same pecking order. Yeah, deal with the birds, then deal with whatever's in between. The birds are the more normal. I think Ryza can beat them all. Ryza? On a move? Yes. Beautiful. This is what it is. 1, 2, 3. Can anyone be beaten by skill 1? Of course no. Okay, we got 8. Let's go with that. Yeah, I think this one's a much better run. Sophie, get your little recovery there. Nice crit. Okay, finish that off and we're done. Yeah. Holy, I actually figured out this much earlier. But yeah, I think this time we'll got it. The tier 5. Level 5. Should be better. Right. Should be able to deal with the boss earlier this time. There should be a dragon and what's it? A dragon and what? For yourself. Okay, we'll deal with the dragon first then. The golem can wait actually, now that I think about it. The golem can wait. This one keeps attacking quickly, so we can't really afford to do that. Okay, that's better. Rise cleaning up, I think should do it. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we'll do that. I think Korea can deal with that one go. Nope. Close, but not enough. Okay, we'll just have to rely on Rice's first tickets. Really? Yeah, target Korea? Yeah, I mean, let's say. I feel like the golem would be a better option. Maybe. Golem? Yeah, let's get the golem. Get him the counter. Right. But instead we're gonna use this. One bell. Because French stuff in it. Oh, hello there. Oh, fine, this is close enough. Go on. Ryza should be able to finish the move next turn. I saw a crit on the dragon. Go. Whack him. Nice. Okay, dragon down. Nice. That's a counter to the other one. Counter golem. Yeah. Stop. Amero. Okay, that's fine. I think. Should have enough hits to break this. So if we can get another target. Yeah, but Resna, yes! Beautiful. Your recovery on Resna's part also. Yeah, that should do it. Any good? Yeah, one thing Kita-chan is definitely not giving up is her festival lanterns. So, you know, if you see Kita-chan, it's definitely gonna be festival related of sorts. So I don't think you'd be able to see her anywhere outside of the festival. Just saying. Oh, what do we have here? The bird again. Get rid of the bird. Can we get rid of this one too? The demon thing? Can we do that? Just wanna whack a bit of everything? Okay, yeah, that one too. I mean, of course you gotta keep that. Of course, you know what? You can't just get that like every day. So every day you get to keep that. So yeah, might as well. This one. We'll get this one. Break him. That was a bit overkill, but you know what? Cool. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it definitely makes sense that was a Daya-chan's episode for winning the Kikasho is like very important. It's like, with that momentum, actually, the Satomi company actually managed to like win a few G1s with the Satono family. It's like, yeah, it started off with Daya-chan winning the Kikasho. Crown actually won like a Hong Kong G1 actually. But yeah, it's that. For Kita-chan to have a new skill trigger before you gets one finish. or announced in my mind. What can you say? That sounds like honestly the main pro tag on the season 3. Of course they give, of course they expedite that side of things. If there's something that side games does much better is the action. The actionability, the koudoryoku of side games. It's like, yeah, definitely wins over Love Live from that part. Like, oh, side games plans to do something, they're gonna come in guns blazing. Remember that time when Duramente got first announced? Instantly, boom, figure announced. Get ready for pre-orders. Go straight in there and buy her thing. That sort of thing, you know. Yeah. Side games definitely can do the stuff much faster in that aspect. So, yeah. I guess we'll go with the knight then. Oh no. Let's do with the bird. See, that's what you're supposed to do. Target Sophie. Only had Patty though. It's not a final boss, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So this should be much easier to deal with instead. We'll swap out Valeria, get that first out of the way, I guess. Do that. Ryza hopefully can land a few hits or two. One Ryza, try breaking that. Oh, close. Yeah. Recovery there, but does it matter? Oh my god. Hold on, Yamano. I do need another one of that, actually. Give me one more bell. That side angle though. Okay, we need to get something out of the map real quick. That one, no, won't make it in time. This one, no, won't make it in time. Okay. Whoever it is, please tank it to 2. Eh? 何が中心失敗ってどういうことなのよ We try. Oh, there we go. I really wish that was a crit. Hopefully they can withstand the attacks, please, because I would like to have that Cornelia burst. Oh, my. Oh, wow, Sophie survived that. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, that's not good, Chief. Oh, that's not good, Chief. Oh, shoot, they're all recovered. Bolts. This ain't good. I need one of them gone now. The bird's gonna target Sophie's. Sophie's not gonna last. Sophie's not gonna last now, is she? Let's do that. Sophie's gonna have to target the bird anyway, so we might as well. On the Ryza, break it up or. Yeah, also I can target the other one. Clean that up. Come on, clear it up. That is a nice crit. I don't think that's enough to finish him off though. Yep. It's close, but it's not enough. Oh no. Fine, we'll finish off the bird then. We're losing Sophie in the next run, and hopefully they don't target. Oh, yeah, we're losing Sophie. Okay, we got Ryza's guaranteed break. I'll take it. No, she's breaking. That's breaking anyway. Go. Alright, Ryza, let's go. It just goes to show the versatility of Ryza. Oh, you need to break. As long as you got the burst node ready, yep, you're pretty much set. And that's what's beautiful about it. And we got it. There we go. We pretty much got this in the bag. Give me that W. Okay, tier 5 ingredients. Finally locked in this one. Oh, it took forever. But it's there. Well, one casualty with Sophie, but you know what? She did her job very well. It's fine by me. I don't know how many more recipes would unlock though, but I don't think not by that many, honestly. How about this one? Oh, that one's 9, right? So it should be this one. Hairo no. Okay. I can get level 3 for now. This one? Okay. Down 6. How about this one? Also level 6. Okay. So meaning I can go here now. So unless I'm on chapter 5. God, I'm that behind? I guess I am. Okay, we'll get the level 3s for this one. That's taking forever to get these recipes. Makes me wonder why I haven't done all of these, but yeah, such is the case with these kind of stuff. Missions. I'm starting to think that maybe I have time to do Seikano. Yeah, I haven't done that actually for like the past week or so, but I'm thinking maybe now's the chance. Now's the chance. I haven't put it up though. Obviously didn't put that as the main target of the stream, so it's gonna be a bit awkward setting all that up. Hello. But yeah, they have actually uploaded the proper guidelines for it, so if you want to have a reference on it, you can. They already shown like the guidelines on the stuff. Streaming is okay. Streaming is a-okay with that. Just make sure that it's there's some just like the proper sounds and everything that goes with it. And you have like proper commentary. You can't just like play the game playthrough only, you know. You can't just get by with that one. Maybe I should swap out. Yeah, I'll swap out Rorona with Valeria. Gomenne, Rorona-kun. This one though. Items wise, I feel like I had better options. No. Oh, that one's better. Yeah, that 552. That's just straight up broken. 552. No. Nope. Look at all the stuff I have crowded my thing. Oh god. This one? No. I need to clear up my inventory. Dude, lord, what happened here? 531. This one's 8%, right? Yeah. Yeah, whatever, just stick with that then. I'd like to have the donuts, but I don't have the resources. So I guess the best we could do is just get these ones cleared off. Or get some better resources in between. And hopefully get enough score. Yeah, this one's the one I lost because the thing keep on regenerating. But yeah, it's this combo again. I hate this combo. Why is it always? Why is it when I have to struggle? It's always you too. Let's see here. I'm sure swap shouty with Valeria. Oh, that's much better break there. Go, 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 go. Destroy the bird! Let's get rid of the bird. There's a 2. Covers the break damage. Break! Break! Break the bugger! Okay, Ryza gets the burst actually, so... Survive! That's the wrong order. Why have to swap out the orders like that? Okay, do this real quick. 5 seconds. Okay. Alright, Ryza, go ahead and get rid of that knight for me real quick. Yeah, go good. Finally, something I can get rid of. Look at that. See that? That's cool. That's... Yeah, the one thing that keeps putting me off, honestly. Sophie, on the other hand, let's get you to cover. It's fine. I want to finish off the bird, honestly. Can I swap out? Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, that's gonna be collateral damage. Go on, Sophie, recover a bit more. Damage strikes again. Alright, let's go. Can I actually do it? There we go. Block him. Okay, now to deal with the big guy. That's fine. Okay. Yes! Oh. If it's not SS, I think it's still gotta be pretty good. No! Nice! No, my. Oh no. I don't think that's enough. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I was struggling with this one before, but looks like I won't have any more problems. Finish this off. Yes, it is. And you're done. Finally. Struggle with you forever. Not anymore. Yeah, hidoi na. 415 and 440. I swear these things are annoying. I swear they're specifically designed to stop me from that SS. Sheesh, look at that. It's just... I'm not into that, okay? I'm not into that kind of thing, okay? Akatsuki games? Come on. Right. So having said that, though, right, there's these in-between ones. I need to get them out of the way also. So yeah, for the hard difficulties, I've pretty much went on an SS rank every one of them, so I don't need to worry about those. I just need to worry about the very hard difficulties, because ever since like the only ones that are fully SS is actually chapter 1's like very hard difficulties. The rest of them are like S at best. Yeah. I left most of the rest of them as S ranks. So. Yeah, all of them are just edging shy of that delicious SS rank. Didn't I tell you? Oh, that's nice. Right, so where is the thing? Maybe I should try it though. I have it sticking on the side here for quite a while already. I'm surprised I haven't touched it anymore. 初めてお読みください。いい調子みたいね。手加減なしで行くから。いい勝負だったわね。Oh, look at that. Of course, I have Atelier there, but no, shouldn't take too long. Admittedly, there's so much to read. That one. Right, so onto this one. We got the bird. I hate this bird. God damn it. Oh god, it's the recovery one. I need to deal with the big guy first. The bird. Suffering that this bird keeps me. Right, we're swapping back for Atelier with where is it? There we go. Rona again. Here we go again. And I think that should do it. Yeah, go. I mean, there is merit to localizing, but you know, it's like you gotta make it so that it's like it makes sense on the context of the anime. Like, don't just like just translate some stuff just because it sounds hip to the modern era. You need to at least you know, translate it. Like, I get the idea of localizing, right? So that way it's like the culture doesn't feel off. The whole point of a localizer is to I auto no. The whole idea of a localizer is that they should be translating, but they should also make it so that whatever cultural references are made in the anime or in the source material, it can be properly portrayed in a translated format. Which I think what localizers are misinterpreting as, oh, let's just translate everything and put all of them with like a, what's it, the modern Gen Z humor sort of references. That's the part where they fall short on. Yeah, that's the main thing also. Honestly, ideally, the ideal case is that just make sure that, whatever is conveyed in the anime, the source material, it should be conveyed as is. That's the whole point of translation. Localization, like I said, is you know, an extra step where they make the translations like comprehensible to someone who doesn't get the Japanese references or like the references that are made in the series. That's the whole point of localizing. Translating is obviously the most basic step there. So arguably, it's like to get your job done right. Actually, it's actually much harder to localize than translate. But you know, I feel like if you go with the modern trends, it's like it also feels like you make it so that it's kind of, how to say, like dating a certain like material to a certain era, which not always is the case. One of the few times I would probably agree to it is that if the situation calls for it, where it's like, for example, a modern Japanese trend is used in the source material. So what I'm gonna do after that, you can technically use the corresponding like trend that goes on and then use that to localize for the translation. In that context, that sort of like wording there makes sense. Like, yeah, Gen Z humor is still fine, but forcing your political views is terrible. No. Like, for example, there are like some media out there that have their own political views on certain things. Like how on Attack on oh, I got SS! Let's go! But yeah, in the context of, say, Attack on Titan, it's like there were some political stuff that are happening in the middle of it, or the middle of the gameplay, or the middle of the series, I mean. And those cannot be like mixed up with like the current politics beliefs you have on. But yeah, 3K or above SS, probably. Sheesh, how did I get SS here, not SS in the standard ones, standard plebs one? Oh, look at that, 3K. It's literally just straight up 3K. Straight up 3K. 3. If only it was 301. Oh well, it's close enough. It's close enough. Look at the gap differences here. Look at that, all those I got S. The others I got all this S and not this one. Rude. How crude you are. This one though, I cleared like just this one, right? So I guess we'll see how far I can go with these runs. Core battles, I feel like it's less stressful. I'm gonna go with that, I guess. So that's why I guess that's why the older translations are better, because I feel like that approach is much better. The old like smaller community kind of thing. Because with those kind of subs translations, it's like, yeah, even though people are kind of like memed it to oblivion, it's like, for example, what's it? All according to Keikaku. Note, Keikaku means plan. yeah, that is like more of a meme-ish approach, meme-ish thing, but in reality, that's a more better way to do it than instead like making up with words that you use instead. So, yeah. Again, it's like the approach of certain things that makes it that, oh, it's probably better to just do something instead. I can't see the bars blocking. Damero. What are you doing? Ah. Okay, that's all break. Beautiful. Yeah. So my ideally, it's like if you definitely enjoy something and you're really passionate about it, then it's also better to just like delve into the original language. Like that's the ideal path, honestly. Skip the middleman. Yeah. But, yeah. I guess that's really the key here. It's like if you can skip the middleman, even better. You don't need to worry about these sort of like localizers like trying to deal with the whole sort of idea thing. What's going on? Wait, why is Rise of Barrel doing any damage? What's happening? Wait, what happened? Why did Rise do that no damage? Ghost down? Wait, who caused a debuff on me? Oh, it's like, oh, Resleriana and Riser got a debuff and damage. Oh, should I just use it up? Yeah, I guess I'll just use the thing then. Whatever. If I can't do much damage anyway, might as well do that. What are you doing? Ah, 回避すんなよ、お前ら。You just keep... the bugger just keep dodge to everyone. Of course this one's gonna miss. Looks like... Looks like... Looks like... 回避すんな。お前。お前。They just made everyone dodge. What are you doing now? Okay, I think they can't avoid the burst attack, so we're going to do that instead. No! A plan got me. No. Not doing this, Chief. Not this attempt. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't really touch Genshin Impact, but there's that one character that I saw recently added. I think that was supposed to be Cantonese, Scamming. Like I saw the characters there. It should be Gaming. Yeah. Yeah, I know for English players you think it's gaming, but no. It's Gaming. Because if you actually speak it in the Mandarin way, it's actually Jiami. So that's why when I looked at it and I looked at Chinese characters, yeah, it's Cantonese. But did it mention anything about like Canton origins for that character? Because if it is, then yeah, that is proper. It's supposed to be Gaming. Yeah. Which bugger causes dodge? Let's get rid of that bugger real quick. I don't know, we'll do that I guess. But that's the path I used last time, right? So let's get rid of this. And so whether I'm gonna play Genshin? Probably not. Yeah. Alright, these are more than enough. I don't wanna, like, if I were to do Genshin, I better be a full-time streamer. That's the only way you can convince me to play Genshin at all. Is that if I'm doing this as a full-time job, and that's gonna guarantee me stuff. Oh god, what happened to Deepos? Get out of here. We'll do this, I guess. Mushroom gets rid of the... Mushroom gets rid of the... We have poison counter from the mushroom. B. Let's get rid of B. Yosh. Okay, I'll take that. That one also hurts. Who comes first? Yeah, let's go to the mushroom. It's probably not the ideal, but you know what? This is close enough. I'll take it. Yeah, that's probably gonna be like A rank at best. Yeah, let's finish this off. Resno, let's go. And that should be it. Oh. What's that? Mata yes. This game hates me. This game really hates me from getting the SS ranks. You actually pull it off on the boss, but you didn't pull it off here on the standard ones. Idorina. I guess we have all these things. How many? Oh, whatever. We'll just play it as it is, I guess. Just let it roll, and we should be good. Man, we have so many score battles to go through. I'm surprised I didn't go through this on my own time. But then again, I don't think I'd actually be able to actually do this unless it was like something like on stream or something like that. Okay, we're just gonna auto everything between. If the score doesn't matter, then who cares? Just let auto play through the game. Wish it was a knife though. Yeah, I didn't talk about it, right? I went to Macau on Christmas Day. More correctly, I got dragged to Macau with my mom. To Macau on Christmas Day. Yeah, you could tell from my post there. Actually, it kind of felt like a Britishman complaining about places as always. But you know, it's an experience. Let's just say. So yeah, I just retweeted the thing again. So that if anyone wants to look at it, you can. Oh, I never realized the media thing updated actually. It's looks more like Instagram now. At least I just now could see through things more quickly, I guess, so that's fine by me. Right, so yeah, we can talk about that a bit later on. So if you want to listen along to the whole like day trip on Macau, you can hop over to Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, and look at the thread I just retweeted, and I'll be talking through those points there because luckily these are in chronological order. Hey. So yeah, if you didn't realize, you can actually take a bus for Hong Kong and Macau or Hong Kong Zhuhai. For Zhuhai and Macau, you can technically just walk. Actually, you could technically just walk. Because the way that they built the whole system is that, Hong Kong is literally on one side, the other side of the thing, it's like you have Macau on the southern end, and you have Zhuhai on the north end. Because that's how close their borders are, so literally all you have to do is just, you know, if you want to go from Macau to Zhuhai, from either of those two cities, you literally just go to that port and walk to the other side. Yeah, there's not even a bus service for that, I think. It's literally just have to walk. So, yeah, I mean, it's relatively walking distance, so I don't fault them on that one, but still. Okay. As for if you're going to and fro from Hong Kong, you have these buses to go through. Yes, that's right. They're called golden buses. They're kind of like promptly called golden buses. They have a different name. They have a different actual name to it, but people just call them gold buses, as you can see. Gold livery. If you're wondering where the visuals are, it's on Twitter. Like I said, I reposted the thing. And yeah, the terrible thing about them is that they don't have air vents. You'd think they'd at least invest on air vents on a trip that takes at least 45 minutes. They don't have one. They don't have air vents. How? I have no idea why. They just don't have air vents. So yeah, expect to suffer, especially if you're gonna take that bus in summer. I didn't plan that to rhyme either. But yeah, it was dreadful, I should say. And as weird as it is, I would actually recommend taking the single deck bus instead of the double deck bus. Mainly because the single decks or like the tourist bus kind of like setup is that it's much more easier to go through and much less passengers to come in and out. The boarding time's also shorter, obviously, with less of a deck to deal with. So, ironically, I actually do recommend taking the single-decker buses for taking this one. For like crossing the bridge if you would want to. The fare is 65 Hong Kong dollars for one adult. But yeah, for a whole hour, you're just gonna sit there. Because it's just dreadful, honestly, because most you're seeing is just like this, the Zhuhai River, basically. You have the Pearl River, basically. You just look at water. After you pass by the airport, and then pretty much you got just water to look at. So yeah, not much stuff interesting to look at. So you might as well fall asleep. Luckily, there are power outlets there, USB power outlets. So you can charge your like devices. So that's a bare minimum, I guess. Sure, but yeah. Sitting down a full hour help. And I found out Macau. Took me quite a while to get used to the bus system, and yeah, we managed to reach the good old ruins de Sao Paulo. Pretty much the only main place that tourists will go to anyway. Kind of straightforward. It's a holiday, so obviously there's a bunch of people. So you see that in the picture too. A bunch of people flooding the ruins there. There was like an orchestra performance in the middle of the whole thing, so that's why it's actually even more crowded and more jumbled up than it was supposed to be. But yeah, there's a Filipino staff work on like a jerky store. Jerky as in like dried meat. So yeah, I mean, yeah. The meat jerkies that they have there is pretty nice, but we didn't really buy any merch back home. So yeah, there's that. Kind of chilled out there noon time, and then went further back, because beyond that site actually there's like the Macau Museum. So we went there and like toured about an hour or two, and I get to talk about history to my mom. Wow, who have thought the history that I learned on like Chinese history lessons actually came in to help me out from that one. But yeah, but I at least got to see like Macau's, the effects on Macau with all this history stuff going on. So yeah, I may not be a whole history buff, but I do know the basic details of it, so that's that. So after that, yeah, after I went to the museum, we went back to the ruins. There's a little bit there to actually go underground, see the tombs and stuff, and the Catholic influences of the Sao Paulo ruins. So that was solid, just say. And then after that, we went on to the. After that, we went on outside. We've gone to like the square, the square in Macau. I honestly can't remember. I still can't remember the names because they used too many people names. Dear Lord. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know by now that unless I interact with you like quite often, I do not memorize names. So that's why I don't recognize like most places honestly in Macau, even if I've been there. So I literally have to rely on my visual memories for this sort of stuff. But yeah, apparently my mom told me like when I was a kid, when I went to Macau, it's like that one time, it's like the first thing I mentioned was like, oh, the stoplight, the guy in the stoplight looks small. That's literally my first thought that came to mind too. It's like when I was taking the bus to the ruins of Sao Paulo. It's like when we were making this turn, I actually got to see the stoplights again. In my mind, I legit was thinking, the stoplight man looks small. Who would thought? After like a whole decade or two, a whole decade plus of not going to Macau, that's the exact same thing I thought of. The more things change, the more they say the same, I guess. But yeah, there's that. We made our way to Jollibee. Surprise, surprise. Because, you know, tourist traps means like expensive food, so yeah, we decided to just go. somewhere else, and we found ourselves some Jollibees here, and then yeah, might as well, I guess. Turns out it's actually a bit cheaper than Hong Kong. A bit. I say a bit, but it's not really by much because yeah, because the conversion ratio between the Hong Kong dollars and Macau was a Pakas, I think, because they call it MOP, M-O-P. So yeah, the ratio is like 1 Hong Kong dollar to 103 MOP. So yeah, it's not too different really. So that's why it's like it's interchangeable. We could use our Hong Kong dollars in there, no problem, without bothering to exchange. There's that. Yeah, really fresh, nice and crispy. Surprisingly, I feel like the standards are actually better in Macau than Hong Kong. I feel like ever since Hong Kong expanded their Jollibee operations, it's like their quality just sank. So yeah, I have a impression that at least Macau has this quality still up there. But yeah, on to the tourist trap! Yay! Macau Tower. So turns out it costs around 200 Hong Kong dollars to actually go up go up the tower. It's fine, I guess. It's fine. I get to see just how small Macau is, and literally across the shore is legit just Zhuhai. So, yeah. It's the motherland China, I guess. Sheesh. What's this one? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah. I mean, the view is great. I didn't do any like daredevil activities. Like there's a skywalk, there's a controlled descent, and then there's a what is it? There's a controlled descent, there's a bungee jump, and there's the what's that? What's the other one? What is it? There's a controlled fall, there's a bungee jump, and there's a skywalk. So basically walking on the side of the tower, and there's also one that's like climbing onto the very top of the tower. So those are the 4 activities that the thing offered, but I never come to anything. Yeah. So what's the annoying thing is that before you go up the tower, you have to pass through one of the so-called like one of those photo booths. And what's annoying about that photo booth specifically is that the staff will tell you to the staff will tell you to like take some photos right before you go up the tower. It's like, here, take some photos. And obviously I was with my mom, right? I'm guessing the staff thought we were a couple of sorts because I was taller than my mom, obviously. But yeah, apparently the staff was like, oh, try to do a yubi heart pose. Try to do that little finger heart pose or something like that. Mate, woman, this is my mother. We are not dating. This is literally my mother. This is not anime. That is my mother. Stop it. Get some help. So that I just declined whatsoever. I just posed normally. Just so there's that. Right. Let's see here. I think that's good. So there's that. But honestly, I feel like tourist traps, yeah, they're a thing though, but it does leave a bad taste to tourists. Like, take it from my perspective as a tourist myself. It's like, I feel like people would be properly enthralled if you have like a proper attraction there. Like for example, if you have some natural sceneries that you want to take pride on, definitely, no problem. Because otherwise, if you're gonna rely on tourist traps too much, you're gonna end up like Dubai. Dubai is literally min-maxing tourist traps. So, I mean, if you want to go that route, no problem. It's just that your place would lose character. That's what I'm trying to say here. And you also have to worry about over-tourism too. I mean, yeah, sure, I don't have I didn't study tourism at all, but like, I would know like how an approach is because I actually like appreciating the infrastructure, or rather the architecture that I have seen like over in Macau, because it feels like it feels like Hong Kong's in the late 50s to 60s, honestly. And yeah, I feel like that's better preserved in that sense. I feel like it's fine to take pride on what you have, honestly. Take pride on like the local infrastructure that you have. Take pride on local history. Use that to your selling advantage. That's fine to have some tourist traps here and there. Just don't overprice them. Like, yeah, you could like it makes sense, you know, it's a hotspot, right? But don't try to like ramp it up so much that it costs like $50 for. No, it costs like don't make it so much that it costs like 35 a mop, or that's like around $5 for tapioca. Right. Like, there's a limit to just how much of a tourist trap it is before you dispel people from actually joining it. So, yeah. There's that. But, yeah. Those are the main attractions. Ruins of Sao Paulo, the square, and then Macau Tower. So, yeah, I did have a look straight down on the... I looked straight down from the tower. It's definitely, yeah. I definitely would be fine to take a step or two, but beyond that, I feel like, oh no, the innate fear of heights is starting to kick in. In my case, it was like a bit delay, I guess. It took me a while to register. Maybe that's why I was fine to take like a standing on the thing. So, yeah. Oh no, yeah, but I think I'm taking the Elm this one, but whatever. I'm already this far in anyway, might as well. Alright, guys, I'll finish it off. Let's go. But yeah. And yeah, pretty nice sunset view, obviously, being in like one of the tallest places in Macau, so you might as well take it. And yeah. On to the sheer complaints part. Sheer complaints! So, what are my sheer complaints on the whole Macau system? So, first is first, you gotta understand my perspective. I come from Hong Kong. In Hong Kong, we have a pretty decent metro system that can handle massive flows of people, even if it's like a tourist hotspot. Oh god, that's terrible. C rank. That was fail. But yeah, back to what I was saying. It's like in Hong Kong, there is a pretty decent metro system, though us Hong Kongers will complain constantly about it because of all the delays we're facing and all that stuff. Yeah, and the fact that they just don't even lower the prices anymore, they just only bring it up. So yeah, that kind of complaining aside, it's like overall Hong Kong's system is still pretty reliable, right? Can handle large masses of people traveling around places. Not Macau though. Not Macau. No. What does Macau rely on? Buses. Lots of them. To a fault actually, because it took me a lot of time just to digest like what kind of bus routes bring to what places. Because what's so unintuitive with Macau's sort of bus network is that there is no system map for people to make reference of. It's like you need to know what places you're going in order to use the bus efficiently. Because if you don't know where you're going, you're gonna be completely confused and rely on literally the only bus route that you've been using, right? Because from the port, from the Hong Kong, Zhuhai, and Macau ports to the city, there's only two buses that go there, 101X and 102X. And tourists, obviously, when they think about those, it's like, oh, it's probably just those two buses. So any other bus, we'd have no idea where they go, right? And unfortunately, that is the downfall. Because after that, it's like, I didn't know where to go, right? Because after we done that walking, went to Jollibee, right? We continued walking down the straight line, and yeah, we started to reach the casinos, basically, right? And yeah, it didn't really help the fact that we had to go through all the different bus routes just to figure out, oh, where are we supposed to go now? You know, the thing's all over the place. This route goes to that position. What bus stops do you stop through? I have no blooming idea because I have no idea about all these places. I don't have a map with me. Yes, I have Google Maps, but how much is that going to help me? We have some bus routes. Where are they going? You know, it really makes it more annoying too. Is that, yeah, it's just so convoluted that I can't. A normal person just couldn't digest the system, like digest the whole map of how the system goes in Macau, as in like how do the buses connect, which bus stops you can like switch over to another route, that sort of thing. And it took me a while to realize that, oh, this bus goes here, that bus goes there, that sort of thing, right? So yeah, and it's because of that I finally was able to like find some bus routes actually. And yeah, it actually was exemplified to me when we were leaving the Macau Tower. But yeah, even reaching Macau Tower was a pain because there was like only 2 buses that did it. Also, bus 23 and 32 that were remotely close to where we were. So it's like we had a little walk there. Alright, we went walking on one end of the road, and then we wanted to stop there. I was like wondering, oh, that's maybe there's some buses over here that go to Macau Tower, but turns out it's actually on the other side of the road. And obviously a bit more walking later, and then we realized, oh wait, the buses are so slow. It's like at least every 15 minutes. There's like, I need to wait like a whole 15 to 20 minutes just to wait for a bus that reaches Macau Tower. Even though there were 2 options, it's like only one of them actually reached on the whole duration of waiting. So it's like dreadfully long. Right. And then we reached Macau Tower, there were a lot of things there. My mom actually got tempted and actually bought the photo frame that the staff made us take. And then they already did the editing, they already plastered all over on the frames, they already framed the photo. And I was like, hey, would you like to buy this photo frame? And lo and behold, my mom did buy it. I was like, do you really want to have it? You know I could take the same photo for free, right? And no, mom's like, okay, fine, I'll buy it. And guess what? How much that costs? 250 Hong Kong. Utong ina. 250. 250 Hong Kong dollars for a photo frame. That's even more than the trip to go up the damn tower. Stop it. Why? Yeah, why? I could take the same photo. I could take the same photo. Why? Man. But yeah, that people's where you get tourist traps, everyone. That's a bona fide tourist trap. But yeah, after getting out of the tower now, obviously, we gotta make it back home, right? Because the port actually closes at like 10 p.m. It was like 7 p.m., but you know, buses are annoying, right? Buses are annoying. So, oh, I'm gonna let it off with whatever pictures. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. We were thinking to go back home, right? But this is Macau Tower we're talking about. We go to the bus stop. There is no direct route back to the port. No. There are nothing like that. There are no indicators of a bus that will bring us directly to the port that we came into, right? So I had to literally go through Google Maps just to see like which buses bring us to whatever. Right, I had to double check the places, like find out which bus stops there are. It took me a whole 10 to 15 minutes just to figure out, oh wait, there are 2 buses that can bring us to the casino that's nearby where we last left off from. Right. And the other tourists with us didn't know anything like that. They all thought that, oh, these buses can bring us directly to the port. No, there weren't. I checked all the bus routes. None of them bring anyone to the ports. No, none of them. Right. So, yeah, by the time we got on, only us 2 went on, and basically no one else went on, and yeah. I don't know what happened to those tourists, but hopefully they found their way back home before the port closed at like 10 p.m. But, yeah, all I could say is, the bus routes are just annoying. Right. Like, I understand, we only needed like 1 interchange to just reach the main stop at all, but again, if you didn't know the places by heart, it's hard to do those rotations. It's hard to do those transfers. Especially as a tourist. Right? As a tourist, you definitely expect like something to help guide you your way back to the ports, but no, there wasn't. Right? You'd think that's like an info station to help you figure out like, oh, how do I go from here back to the port I came from? There wasn't. There was nothing like that. There's nothing like that. Maybe you could ask the information center, but most of the time you don't have that. No, well, definitely not next to the bus stop for sure. And I think that's where Macau's shortcoming is that the public transport is just messed up. And the fact that you need to memorize the places before you can actually take advantage of it, before you can actually make sense out of it. So, yeah. For anyone who's planning on tourism, please, if you're gonna make some public transport, make it so that tourists can instinctively know, or at least have direct access to know, how they can get their asses out of your place. How do they get their asses back to where they belong to? right? If you don't have that, everyone's gonna be stuck there, like relying on taxis. Even though it's cheaper than Hong Kong, yeah, it's like starting at 19 mob, right? Hong Kong starts at like 20 something. Actually, no, this went up to 30, I think. So taxis in Macau is actually much cheaper than Hong Kong, but still, it's like, you need to make sense out of it. Hard to make sense out of Macau's system. So that's why I've been, that's why I had that complaining trait here. That's why I've been complaining about that. And another thing is that, in terms of the priority, in terms of language, Macau starts with Cantonese, then Portuguese, then Mandarin, then finally English. Like, have they ever considered that tourists mostly speak English? Right? I doubt many people from Portugal actually visit Macau, seeing it as like literally as a casino area. Like most of the time, I don't think people from Portugal would actually visit. It's more or less like the other people. Like unless you're fluent in Cantonese or Mandarin, you're gonna be the last of the people to actually get the information that you want. So it's definitely not a good option, right? I mean, I get it. Macau has been taken over by Portugal for a few hundred more years than Hong Kong. We did with Macau, but still, did by the British, but still, The idea that you put English as the last part of your announcement really makes people feel confused as like when to actually use your system or when to actually get off a bus or something like that. So in that regard, it's very unintuitive. So that's why I've been whining a lot about it on Twitter. But yeah, there's that. And then we also have the port itself too. The what's it? What's the port again? The Hong Kong Macau port. Yeah, about that. It's like as Hong Kong residents, we think that E channel equals I could just use my ID, I could just use my identity card to just go through straight ahead, just use that E channel. But no, turns out you had to register first. If you didn't register, you need to go through the good old like inspection by the officer thing, like go through immigration like normal. Obviously, no one tells you that. No one tells you that at all. No, you just have to be like, you're just gonna have to go through that, You're gonna just have to go through the entire thing on your own. So it's annoying too, that aspect. It's like, how would I know that I need to register first before using that channel? We got out of Hong Kong by using those E channels. Why couldn't we be allowed to go into Macau with those same E channels? But that's why it's really not that intuitive at all to travel between the two places. And also, if you travel more than once, yeah, maybe you get used to it. But if you haven't done that before, it takes a while to get used to it. And it's annoying. Hello there. Sir. Let's do that then. Sure, hold on. Why did I do that? Can I swap? Oh, can I swap real quick? Ah, shoot, my bollocks. Do that. Yeah. Mainly that's my main complaints about Macau, really, is that, we start with, they start with Portuguese, so that's why the first thing I hear is proximum pelagium. The actual pronunciation is proximum pelagium, actually, para. It's a parameters kind of thing, right? So yeah. But yeah, since it's spoken that accent there, it's like, it ended up sounding like proximate pelagium. And I basically mocked that throughout my trip in Macau. Trying to trip in Macau, literally that's the whole thing I was looking for. It's like, it sounds like a kid like really looking for a train, right? It's something like that. It's like, oh, here comes proximate pelagium, let's go! Kind of thing. That's like my little short tidbits of entertainment in between. But alas, it is what it is. Can I full break this? Please? Shadi? Yes! Yeah. Nope, taken. I should try using casino buses. Yeah. I feel like the casino buses are better connected to in Macau and more straightforward than Macau's public bus system. So yeah, that's been annoying. I know that they actually have that thing though. They actually have like what's it? The buses? Not the buses, but they actually have like trains. But they only have that in the Kotai half. They don't have that on the mainland half. So yeah, kind of sucks. What also sucks is I couldn't clear this one. So the owner of the volcano, I can't clear that one. So bollocks, I guess. It is what it is. So yeah, that's our little tangent on the whole Macau day trip there. So what can I say other than help me? Oh, that was terrible. Eesh. But yeah. Note to self, if I don't plan on splurging money on the whole tourism thing, I'm not gonna do it, I guess. I'm not gonna do the whole sort of what's it? Traveling to Macau unless I'm willing to gamble a bunch more. I'm already doing enough with horse racing. I don't need to do any more in Macau's casinos. Sheesh. But yeah. So I guess let's look at the recipes we can make. I could really use a 5-5, honestly. The traits. It could really help a lot. What can I make? I guess I could start with weapons. Get my attack up, I guess. We have these ones as the latest ones. This one I could use for Rorona. Rorona could work with this one, I guess, but she needs to land some crit damages. That's a problem. I guess that's where Innocent Dreamer comes from, I guess. What's my last formation? Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, we'll just spam this recipe, I guess. Yeah, why not? Macau. Yeah, that's why I feel like maybe it's better to just have a better system map where we know, like, oh, this bus brings us to this place, this bus can bring us to this stop, which can bring us to another place, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's just the public transport in Macau is just not intuitive. I dread to consider what will happen if I go to USA, because their public transport system is much worse. They don't even bother that, they just go with cars. Which makes it worse. I mean, that means like we have to keep paying for car transport. Not to mention all the tipping culture there. Tipping culture in America is insane. Damn. I came here for a latte. I came here for a venti latte. Why do you want me to tip you 10%? Stop it. Get some help. I think that's also another problem that Americans need to deal with themselves. How did they allow the companies to make it so that tipping 25% is the norm over there? Get help. Get help, America. Why? Tipping, the whole idea of a tip is a gesture of appreciation. It's like, oh, you really enjoyed the service that you've received and you want to reward that. Right? That's when you decide to give a tip. Right? That's the whole point of a tip, is to give the gesture. It's a gesture to show your appreciation of a service that is done exceptionally well. This shouldn't be a requirement. This is something done out of the good heart of the consumer. Not as a way to supplement minimum wage. So yeah. Honestly, I don't know how America got it that bad with that sort of tipping culture, but yeah, let it be heard that if I ever touch the American soil of the USA, I'll only tip 5% at best, or maybe round up to the nearest $10. Something like that. That's the only tip I'll be giving. I'm not gonna give more than that. No. You shouldn't be expecting consumers to to do your obligation of filling up your salaries. No. Oh my! Really? 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 5-5 here on a gold item. Why not lock it then? Sheesh. You know, if you landed that on an SR, that would have been even better. But I have hope. I have hope, I guess. But yeah. I think the best way to learn about tourism is be a tourist yourself. See what other countries are doing. Like some, yeah, that would have been great though, if that was the SSR version. But yeah, the best way to learn tourism is to be a tourist yourself. See how it feels like for what other countries do to deal with tourists. Hong Kong, you can get by with good transportation. It is relatively cheap, right? I mean, if you compare to like most places. Obviously, the locals would think it's expensive. I too would think it's a bit expensive, but alas, it's like it's manageable, I guess. But in most cases, it's like there are a few approaches when it comes to good tourism. One is the good public transportation, right? You don't want hundreds of tourists crammed into like 2 or 3 buses, right? You need to understand that buses have limited capacity, and it's only better. It's really better if you invest in something better, like for example a tram. A tram's like the next best thing you can get other than a metro. But it's actually better. Actually, trams are better. The good reason trams are better is that not only they're on the streets, they can carry a lot of people. They can carry a lot of people with the same amount of energy you could take for a few cars. So it's like, in terms of efficiency, for the environment, for capacity, for most things, trams are the best things you can think of for like improving the flow of people. It's good for your city. It's good for extra tourists if you want to drop by your place to visit. It's like yeah, just that too. And I feel like another thing to be flexing also is like what your place has that stands out. Like, let's see here. What is there? Like, you know, if you try to think of your place, what is iconic that can make your place stand out over any other place, right? Maybe for the coastal areas, for Philippines, maybe you'll be bragging about your seafood, you're bragging about your clean beaches, that sort of thing, right? That's where you can use those as your selling points. But at the same time, you need to make regulations so that unique selling point will not be polluted by over-tourism, right? Yeah, let's do that again. I guess we're just gonna spam making this one until we get like a 5-5 for Rorona. Dostano. We try. Go. You can do this. Go. Yeah. So it's like, you need to understand the selling point of your place. Like, give focus to that, but make it so that you're able to restrict the flow of it. So that way it can still be preserved as a landmark or an attraction, but not ruined by excessive tourists. Because over-tourism makes it bad for everyone. Bad for tourists because, you know, there's too many people, it takes forever to get from one place to another, see Kyoto. Or, you know, it's just... Or if you have like a beach, right, there'll be a bunch of tourists that dump a bunch of trash everywhere. So therefore making the once clean beaches dirty. You know, that sort of thing. So that's why you need to be able to, you know, divert the flow of tourism. 4-4. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. I'll keep that. Like in Japan too, it's like if we use Japan as an example, right? People will go to Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, right? Those are the main cities that tourists go, right? There's some iconic parts of it to see. But Tohoku, the area, the north area of Japan, is like less visited, even less than the southern half of Japan. So it's like that's why you have people like Chris Broad from abroad in Japan promoting Tohoku, because it's like less people go there unless it's like Hokkaido, right? But then if you go to like the places in between, like Aomori or, you know, Ibaraki or something like that, Ibaraki is actually further south though. But yeah, if you go to like those northern areas, there's much less tourists. It's much more affordable there. You know, that sort of thing. It's like being able to divert all those like tourists to these lesser known areas. So that way there isn't like a concentrated flow of tourists of a certain area. That's better. I feel like that's something that people could use to take advantage of. Something's gonna be good with this SSR though, right? Right? 5-3. No, not the right one. I want all attack. I want all attack as F55, please. But yeah. If you think like, well, just what kind of topics do I actually study? I don't know. I just know a bit of everything. And by being able to connect the dots on everything, honestly, it's like you get a better view on like how things are portrayed in tourism, in history, and everything. And you know, if we're gonna talk about, oh, what's your favorite Chinese dynasty? I'd say Tang Dynasty. Yeah, Tang Dynasty. Honestly, the policies that they do there really promotes the common folk to be able to rise to power if they put in the work. And then as well as like education is like guaranteed for like children there. You know, that sort of thing. You know, it's like in terms of policies, it's like Tang Dynasty really nailed it. And I feel like that was the peak of China. Yeah, and that's sort of biased basically, but it is what it is. Yeah. What was I talking about? Over tourism, right? Yeah. The whole concept of tourism is that you want to make it so that it should be a pleasant experience for the tourists that are visiting. Yes, sure. But you need to make sure that the locals are in on it. The locals are excited to share the local specialties that you have, right? Otherwise, you know, if either party is unhappy, that's not really successful tourism. That's just like that's just a factory. That's just a money factory, and we don't like that. We have more than enough already of that on our daily workspace. We don't need more of that. Please, stop it. Make it at least so that everyone gets to enjoy the experience. You get to show what your place is proud of. The tourists get to have decent stuff to go with it. That sort of stuff. Yeah. 4-2. No. More. I'm gonna do this until I run out of sardines. Actually, I got a bunch of mana to use, so I'm gonna make sure that I have those. Yeah. I need to empty up my space for that, because I don't want to do crafting forever. Yeesh. It takes forever for this one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do Umamusme tomorrow, obviously, as scheduled. I should be fine with that one. Maybe sometime next week I'll try to throw in a... Yeah, I'll try to throw in, say, Kanojo. I don't know how long does that take though. Does it take a whole day? Does it take like how many hours? I don't know. Because I didn't even look at any contents for it, so I wouldn't know either. Maybe I should have a look actually. Hold on, let me have a look real quick. No, not enough. I need more. Hold on. This one I think. What was it? Seifuku Kanojo. Seifuku Kanojo. Seifuku Kanojo. 2 hours, I think. How many hours? Hold on. I don't see it. Where is it? How many hours? 2 hours, I think. 5? Oh, check them out there. I'm gonna look at like a random VTuber channel's like stream duration. I wanna see how long it takes. Seifuku Kanojo. 6, 7. Oh? 5-1. I could use this one, I guess, but I could use that second trick to be better. I'm seeing a... They could probably do like the whole like 15 hours worth of content with the streaming Seikano. Okay. I'll probably do like a week of it then. Sheesh, okay. Alright, that means I could probably do a lot of safe Kanojo then. Okay, that's pretty nice. I don't know. Do I have a week to completely date date 3 girls? I have no idea. I guess we'll do with that, I guess, later on down the line. Right. What do I have here? Ah, black. No. That was not good at all. I guess we could try that one for Verona then. There's like 1 or 2. Try that. Okay, let's go to this. See what I have. Oh god. Right, let's look over here at Verona. Sobi. Alright, look at that resonance right there. How about this one? This one? 4-4 over here, but that's not really enough, is it? No. No, 4-3. Pretty much the same, I guess. 25, 25, 4. Right. I guess barely this one. But see, here's the thing: it's like it only works when you crit, right? When you're doing crit damage. So really, that's a main problem with this candy cane here. Is that the only reason why this one wouldn't be better than the one already given is that this one here, the elemental, was it element what? The element stuff here is better still because it applies to all. It applies to all ice damage. It applies to all skill damage. As opposed to this one, it only works when it's critting. So it really only makes sense for this one, honestly. The only reason you want the candy cane is that you can guarantee a crit rate. Which the only way that you could really use this is when you're using the Christmas Resna. If you're using Christmas Resna, this is actually the perfect weapon to use, but unfortunately for me, I don't have Christmas Resna. So, yeah, quite unfortunate on that part there. This one I could think of upgrading, maybe. Yeah, there's that as well. Maybe that's what we should be upgrading instead. Armor and accessories. On the weapons, I don't think I could really upgrade by much. It's everything else that I could try. Let's have a look. Oh, good. No. HP recovery rate, no. These are pretty meh. They don't spark the Tokimeki in me, let's just say. Burst damage 12% on support, not really. Breaker skill damage 8. Recovery, no. 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 This one's probably good for a tank, I guess. No. On attack or burst damage, no. No, you have all the other damages, why focus on the burst? Get everything up. That's much better. This one's like a recovery thing, though. It's like, oh, you know that your character is gonna activate a bunch of skills, or have her turn happen much more often. Then this one would be great here. Tabino. I'm not gonna bother pronouncing that one. Let's see here. Poison, medium rate, no. I don't think we really need poison. What's this one? Slash, strength and effect plus 18. No. Lightning. I guess there's that. I could put that on Sophie, I guess. I could see this being put on Sophie. That's an option I could think of. This one? Yeah, I feel like Sophie could get this one. Rorona can also get this one. But 5% isn't really that much, honestly. This one's the impact element version. Supporter resist. There's a resistance there. Element resistance. Element resistance. minus effect debuff on magic skill. Portrait damage reduction. No. Strengthen effect. I mean, it would be nice if I had like a bunch of buffer cards. Yeah, maybe. There's also an item that does like fire attackers, I guess. So if you think about that one, it makes perfect sense to have this one. But you'll be relying too much on one person, and that's not good. Impact defender. No. Ice supporter. No. Ice attacker. Magic attack plus 6%. I could probably consider this one. But remember, we have already this cape here, right? See this cape here? 8%. That's already 8%. Right? If you have a choice between 8% permanent skill up compared to this one here, which is only like what is it? Magic attack plus 6 for 2 turns. I mean, the only way you could really take advantage of this is that if you could stack it, if you're able to stack your 2 attacks like this, then yeah, this will be more powerful. But otherwise, I don't really see too much merit for that one. Recovery, no. Damage taken, no. Slash resistance minus 4%. I guess only good if I'm already using Ryza to begin with. If I'm using Ryza and I have like a slash deck, then maybe. This one, what is it? If you're a supporter, after your skill activation, add skill damage 2% to all members for 1 turn, for 1 attack. This one would be better though. If you're a slash element, see that? If you're a slash element, after skill activation, you will recover 5% HP. I feel like that would be a better option. Yeah. I think Ryza could get this one instead. I feel so like a better option. And more damage, I guess. Lightning attacker. I don't have that. That would be Izana's turn, right? So, yeah. See, this one doesn't really make too much difference though, right? It kind of does, but I don't have this trait. I don't have lightning attacker. Izana would have been a perfect fit for that one. This one, if attacker or breaker, magic attack plus 8%. Why do that? I already have that cape up there that does similar thing. So I don't really need that one. This one though. When wave starts, own HP recovered by 20%. Really only useful if you have multiple waves, which you don't really have anymore. Skill damage plus 5%, burst damage plus 8%. So technically burst damage plus 13%, everything else would be 5%. Kind of meh on that one. Defender. Nah, this one only lasts for like 5 turns, right? So no, that's not long enough. So I'm guessing if I were to choose, I guess, I'll go for this one. Get this one for Ryza. And get her upgraded with this one. What do we have? Yoruno. Maybe it's... Alright, I'm running low on the silver honeycombs anyway, might as well. What's this formation? 1, okay. Go ahead. Spam that. Spam this one. Okay, we're good. And how's that? 108. I think we have a little bit. We'll try to make some for Ryza here, see what we can do. Probably could work. Yeah, it could work. Slash, right? Slash element, right? But Impel is... what again? Impel is impact, right? So that's different. Right, so let's see here. Since we're dealing with Ryza... XT's there. I want physical, right? Yeah. I guess we will get Ryza. Oh, I could go for this approach, actually. But who's gonna be blue? What do I have on blue options? Who do you? Aisha. Not that many options now, do I? Maybe something ending with yellow. Have anything ending with yellow? That would be nice. No? No? God damn it. Well, that sucks. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go with the... No, I can't. It's Riser, right? So I need to have physical. It's a physical boss. Fine, go with that then. Aisha... Ludia... But we have good options now, do I? Right, fine, go with that then. Today you don't have enough things to deal with that. Let's see here. Recovery. We got like a recovery focus there. No. Earth damage. Do I have any slash ones I could use? You see, this one's pretty good, right? This one's lightning up and skill power up. Would work very well if I had to deal with Izana, but I don't have that. Recovery up, damage up, no. Physical damage up. Defender. It's not defender though. Rise is not a defender. Slash damage up, magic break up. Why you have to do that? I could use the shards there. That could work. Break damage up, ice damage, fire. Do I have more slashes here? No. Doesn't seem like a chief. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. That's a pain. There's impact though. I don't have any deep impact with this though. Fine, skill power up for this thing. Oh, RNG. I'll rely on RNG again. Can I get to it? Alright, get to mixing. Hi, Senokai. Maybe next time if I were to go to Japan, I'm gonna have to try to coincide it with a comp kit. That'd be nice. But yeah, apparently my mom's like, oh, you're going to Japan. You go to. It looks like you're going to Japan, right? So next time let's try doing it on the Sakura season, the cherry blossom blooming season. Oh god, the dread. Oh god, a bad one. Why did you do that to me? Oh dear. Going in Japan on peak season. How am I gonna deal with that? Oh man. I mean, at least it's not Golden Week, but still. How am I gonna deal with that? How am I gonna deal with the mess that is called traveling on Sakura season? Probably gonna eat my way up to Tokyo maybe. But then again, there's Tokyo. Ugh. Usually when it comes to like peak season holidays, you need to like plan them for at least a year in advance. Not a year in advance, but at least half a year in advance, like 6 months. That'll give yourself 6 months to actually prepare your stuff. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be a huge pain when people start like flocking around into making orders. Yeah, like you know, reserving and stuff. Like heck, if you go ahead and look up like tickets like between like March and April right now, you're definitely gonna start struggling already. That's how competitive that season is, so yeah. Jeez. The suffering's unreal. I'll manage, maybe, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, what do you have? Hello there. Ma, 悪くないわね. Okay, this one's better. I'll take it. We have one more time. After this one, I guess, if it's not gonna produce anything better, then I guess that's gonna be the new Rise outfit. Don't know how did that fit with Rise's aesthetic though. Alright, go on. So what we got? I need to work with level up with Kudia, I guess. Kudia's, Kuchan's probably gonna need some upgrades, honestly. I've noticed I've been using her a bit more often than I should be, so maybe I should get her upgraded. How many shards do I need though? Hold on, I could just check it later on in the store, right? Hold on, let me finish this one. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this effect. Shocker. What do we have? Oh. Oh, damn it. Okay, okay. Okay, you know what? Fine, that's close enough. Slightly less damage, but there's a lot more, like, resistance to it. Don't know what lightning opponents I'll be going up against, though, but we'll see about that. For now, we're gonna put that on Ryza. There we go. Alright, let's do a little quick comparison real quick. What do I have right now? Same one. Right here, right? Yeah, a bit more firepower. A bit. 2%. Okay, 8%. Yeah, 15. Look at that. That's better. I mean, yeah, we have this one, right? This one do like another 2 extra, but compare that to like much more resistance on lightning. I guess that's a better option. So again, I have no idea how she would have that though. How does she wear that? I don't think Ryza would wear something that tight, I should say. Right, moving on. Okay, what quest do I finish? Have I finished up? Yeah, sure. Go. Clear that up. I'm gonna do what's called a crazy move and try to get Kudia leveled up as much as I can. Okay, do I want this one? Not yet, no. I don't need to rush that one. Package though, I will get that. Yeah. Still have some time here, but yeah, I will get that. Nice value, honestly. As much as I'm eating up my chances there, but you know what? It's value. I will take that value. This one, no. Not gonna do that one. No. 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 Not doing that, Chief. I have these ones, right? But I don't think I'll be using that, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother with the rest of these ones. Mana I could buy more, I guess, but on this side. Patty! I want to get Patty so bad. Right, let's see here. Yeah, as you can see, there's so much left to go with Kudia here. It's honestly a pain to deal with. Maybe I should get it though. 25 pieces. But it is the same step-up process as Umamusume, isn't it? Yeah, pretty sure it's the same. Let's see here. Yeah, same as Umamusume. Eesh. So the first 100 pieces would cost 250. Yeah, whatever, fine. 250 then, go. Go ahead and eat my blooming shards. Okay, Lord. Are you happy now, woman? You've eaten through that many shards already. What more do you want? Dear Lord. 101. It's dreadful. Why spending Kudia pieces? Mainly because, like I said before, I need her for the alchemy nodes. For the synthesizing nodes, I've been using Kudia a bit more often than I wish I would, but so that's why I needed this extra upgrade, honestly. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, it sounds like absolute madness, but, you know, sometimes you just need to be as mad as it is, I guess. But, yeah, as you can see, I can get that one up there. That'll be even better. Because yeah, the pains about like these like one-star characters is that it takes forever to level them up. Yeah, you might get a lot more of them during your gotchas, but at the same time, it's like it takes even longer just to level them up to 5 stars. I got a similar business with Umumusume, so yeah, that's why I'm suffering here. I need her things. I need her nodes. So there's that. Yeah, I figured might as well do that while I'm ahead of myself. But yeah, as you can see, I have Aisha there. I got her another copy of her like a few days, like a while ago, I guess. I got Keith Griff, and that's surprising. Yeah. Yes, like fire ice though. Yeah, kind of strange. He's considered as fire, but his other attacks are ice. Dear lord. Okay, cool. I will have Rose. And we got Eska. 2 stars gone up to 3. Monica also 2 went up to 3. Again, as you can see, like those 2-star ones are much easier to reach the higher tiers than the other ones, honestly. So it probably would be an easier time leveling them up than the 1-stars. There's that. We got Innocent Dreamer, Resna, Ai, Empel. So we got. Managed to get Regina also up, maxed out, 5 stars. So there's that, I think. That's where we're pecking order, I guess, in terms of like getting to 5 stars. Yeah, Ryza, Ixel, Shari. Who else? Empel. And maybe one of those down there. I think. Yeah. Hold on, let me make sure that my shot formation is made properly. Because, yeah, I'm trying to get that out of the way. Okay, so there's the shot formation. Empel, Shadi. So, there's no. Yeah, that seems legit. So, after Shadi and Ixel are done, I can replace them with someone else. This is gonna take a while. It feels pretty lonely though now. I spent like the past several streams like also doubling as like what was it? A live viewing of the G1 matches. 2 days ago there was Hopeful Stakes. Yesterday was Tokyo Daishoten. I knew it, you know. I knew Wilson Sasora has it in him. He ran a full Kitasan Black yesterday. Hopeful Stakes was pretty nice. Lemire managed to snatch another G1 win for the end of the year, so that's beautiful. Yeah. Wilson Tesoro only barely lost to Ushba Tesoro. But yeah, Wilson Tesoro, as I thought, he was pretty underrated for a Kitasan Black Fall. But yeah, he ran in front yesterday. He ran in front. I feel like I'm seeing the third version of Kitasan Black, honestly. Tokyo Daishoten. But yeah, there's that. What is this? What is this race here? What is this race? Jusho. It's a graded stakes, but it's not specific enough. Oh yeah, it's like mainly the local ones that are still racing. Local, I mean like was it the regional races that Japan has? So that's a bit different. Having attendance? Wait, what attendance? Oh. Okay. I think there's anything too new with this one. Yeah, I mean, like it says, behold. Even if it's a younger Tao, it's still the same Tao heart. It's the same heart as the Tao that she knew. Look at that. Look at that. This is beautiful. Yeah. I mean, I was there for it. I was literally there for it. Like, yes. Oh, I mean, I was literally there for it. I was actually watching the stream. I was watching the stream with the Nico Nico airing of the anime. So, yeah. We'll talk about multitasking. But yeah, I was literally there for it. Honestly. For the regular 3-star version. I doubt it. I doubt it. In the case of Patty, it's like what is it? Patty's like her skill is pretty much her what was it called back there? It was pretty much her fatal drive in Ryza 2. So I mean, it's only just coated in a Christmas fashion. So the way I see it is that for Patty, it's like maybe she'll have like a different event one. Because I remember, like, the Ryza cast here are all from Ryza 1 currently, except for Patty, who came from Ryza 2. So yeah, if they were to like announce the other Ryza cast characters from the different games, chances are it's gonna be the ones from the initial, like the series where they debuted in. So in the case of Patty, it's Ryza 2, Clifford, the Ikemen treasure hunter, not the Tomb Raider, a treasure hunter. But yeah, we have that one. And then Carla, I guess. Carla, maybe her excuse is like, oh, I got to leave my duties as the chief of my tribe, that sort of thing. Or Federica, also Ryza 3. Her case is like, you know, it's like I was supposed to be taking care of the. I was supposed to be taking care of the 2 guilds, but then I suddenly got yeeted into this world or something like that. But yeah, looking forward to it. So I think Sophie's one actually it's like Sophie 2 outfit, isn't it? It looks like a Sophie 2 outfit because Sophie has 2 games, right? Unless she uses the same like visuals for both games. Hold on. Sophie Napoli. Oh, let me see here. That's Sophie. What is Sophie 2? Yeah, that's Sophie 1. I know there's a Sophie 2 though. Where is it? Here we go, Sophie 2. Oh, okay. Basically, that's the exact same outfit. I thought they're gonna modify that a lot more. But I guess no, it's more or less the same. Yeah. Yeah. Sophie 1 and Sophie 2, basically the same outfit. Huh. Good to know. Good to know. I thought they had a new outfit for Sophie 2. I was under that impression that they had a new outfit for Sophie 2. Hold on. Oh wait, it is like there are like 2 different outfits. It's like it's a very, very subtle change to the outfit. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same outer coat, the same skirt, but the same dress, but it's a bit different, I guess. Hold on. Let me bring up Sophie real quick because it also kind of explains like maybe their logic as to like how they're going to add the characters. This one has that on the side. Yeah, that's Sophie 1. Yeah, this one's Sophie 1. Sophie 2's outfit is actually slightly different on the inside. The outside's obviously still the same right coat, the same blue coat, I mean. But the inside's a bit different for Sophie 2. So, yeah, subtle as it is, I guess. But dang, it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell when you looked at that one. So, it is what it is. Sheesh. But yeah, to think that Sophie 2 actually came out after Rise of 1, though. Bit while to catch up. I'll catch up. I'm gonna save up for a bit more, honestly. Either I do more trips abroad, I do some traveling abroad. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's some right compromises in between, I guess. Yeah, there's still the same Steam sale, right? Until 4th January. What is there on sale? Really? City Skylines 2 is only 10% off? Give me a break. There's not enough. I'm pretty sure it's still bugged off, right? On release, City Skylines 2 had like a very buggy release, right? So yeah, kind of doubtful I'll get it anytime soon. I'll probably wait for a bit more for that one. What is there that is on sale that I could possibly be interested in? I have No Man's Sky. I'll put that out there. I have No Man's Sky. Here. Diablo 4, Lies of P. Outlast Trials is there, 25% off. Cyberpunk is half price. Oh no, probably not gonna touch those kind of games, honestly. Kind of feel meh out of it. Hogwarts Legacy. Do you want to get that? Nah. I mean, probably worth the interest, I guess. There's a free way of going through it, but I'd rather just play RuneScape if that's the case. Starfield 30% off, but it's a flop, innit? It took quite a long time before No Man's Sky actually got into a good game, right? Because right now, if you try to go and play No Man's Sky, it's actually a pretty decent game, but I never really get to it yet. So yeah, I was supposed to get to it actually if my channel wasn't poofed off thanks to my negligence, but yeah. Let's see. Oh right, the Rise of DLCs. Rise of DLCs are 25% off, 50% off for the 6 swimsuit one. Oh no, do I really want that? Not really. Really. I think I want to go for like proper content instead of like just extra skins for the thing. Yeesh. And then spending a bit more than $US just for a swimsuit skin. Sasugatas in there. What is there? Not really. Not really many games out there. Terraria is half price though, $33. 33 Hong Kong dollars. Don't Starve Together is 25.84 Hong Kong dollars. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like when it comes to DLCs, I'd rather get extra content, like proper like story content or game-changing content rather than like aesthetics. Aesthetics are nice and all, but I think those are the last of my priorities. Project Zomboid. Maybe I should get Don't Starve Together and Terraria. I think they have like a multiplayer multiplayer potential just in case. I'll try to consider that one. Prison Architect is 75% off. It's a pretty old game. That's a pretty alright classic, I guess. RuneScape. Makes you wish for RuneScape. What even is this? What even is Black Desert? Wait, what even is Black Desert? That's literally 90% off. What is it? What's this supposed to be? Steam is like, since you wish for RuneScape, it recommended Black Desert. Okay, you know what? Hold on a second. I think it's gonna be a bit awkward if I just talked about it with you just seeing the Atelier screen. Hold on. Let me put that up there real quick. ちょっと待って. Can I set this to full screen? Nope. That's as large as I can get it to. Okay, fine. Hold on, ちょっと待って。Chrome. ここにします? Let's put that out of the way. Alright, so yeah, here we go. Black Desert, 484 Hong Kong dollars. What even is this supposed to be? Have a quick look. It became free at one point, huh? I don't know what this is supposed to be. It said mostly positive from all those reviews there. What is this supposed to be? Online action MMO. Where bosses, castle. Oh, so basically RuneScape. Okay. Kind of weird how to just do that, huh? Because the good thing about RuneScape is that you have that pass. I forgot how you exactly call that, but you can technically earn that. So it's like you can earn that strictly by like grinding in game. So there's that one. You got beautiful waifus made in South Korea though. Oh, Blue Archive. Yeah, maybe Blue Archive probably would be a better option, honestly. If we're gonna talk about more games to play, maybe Blue Archive would be a better option, honestly. But for this one, oh, you mean this? I don't think so. I probably think Blue Archive would be Well, when I think about South Korean waifu game, I think Blue Archive. Yeah. But that means I need to learn Korean if I want to keep up to date to the proper lore of the thing. Let's see that one. Oh, I guess I'll put that on my back burner, I guess. I have a whole week or two to consider it, I guess. I'll try to do that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Give me a bit. I'm gonna put that on my back burner of games I might consider. I might consider. That sounds a bit off, don't you think? Yeah, it sounds a bit off. Where is it? Doko itano? You're not gonna forget about it again. There's a lot of things to forget. Let's be honest here. As for some of these games. Oh yeah, one is actually here. One is over here. There's this one here. $100, 30% off. Yeah, there's this one. Kaorin's voicing there, right? Yeah, Kaorin voices one of those characters. And where was it? Where's the blooming thing? God, Yamino. I know I like turned off the filter for the thing, right? I turned off the filter for the R18 stuff, but still, come on. Come on now. Rimworld. Wait, the thing's gone. The suggestion's gone. Whoopsie daisy. Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, there was a hype back then. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Undertale. Oh yeah, there's that one too. 2250. This one, Memento. Is this free? Oh, it's just puzzles. Okay. Guess I need to touch that one. But what kind of silk song? What's that? Actually, I haven't really gone into the whole Hollow Knight sort of things. I wouldn't know what that is. Russian fishing, Project Princess, shapes. That's edgy there. I look at these games and I was like, do these really feel like games that I want to play for hours on end or like, you know, stream? I'm gonna put this one just in case. Nier Automata. There's that one. Technically. Use game. Witcher 3. Diablo 4. You see, you see how it is when you just look at like what I'm looking at and I'm like questioning what they are. Kind of goes to show that I don't really focus on that many games in general. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's like my idea of like a game is really just, you know, for the most part, Flash games. That was literally what I was born and growing up with, Flash games. I don't need it to be like very in-depth. I just want it to be like chill, I guess. There's this one though. There's Yakuza. There's Ryuga Gotoku. But 80% off. Dear lord, why did it cost that much? Anyway. Village Rhapsody. Japanese Drift Master. How's that even relevant? Village. Oh yeah, the Japanese side of the campaign that had Yoshi Kuzo like sing Ora konna mareyada. You know, the Ora Tokyo Saiguda song for this one. Yeah, there's that. A little bit to the left. About a little bit out of my sight. Dear lord, no. My industry seems like pretty interesting one. Wasn't there like that one game that was like very, I don't know, what was it? Kind of like intensive thinking. That was similar format to that one, maybe. City Bus Manager. Not really. I mean, maybe if you're like want to improve Macau's transportation, maybe. But chances are no. Cult of the Lamb. Oh yeah, Cult of the Lamb's gonna be left out, right? They're gonna not in protest of the thing. They're gonna not do it again, right? Is this still the case? It's still gotta take this out of the take this out of Steam. One who waits. I remember they're gonna take out Cult of the Lamb, right? Because they want to protest with the whole overhaul thing with the game engine. I think it is. Are they still going on with it? I'm still going forward with getting rid of this for by the end of this year. I think not. Huh. I mean, it does say that the promotion ends 5th of January, so maybe, yeah, they probably did backtrack. What is this bundle? Cultist Pack. Cultist Pack. Lamb Soundtrack. Heretic Pack. What's this one? What's this? What is this DLC? Decoration. Oh, okay, so it's just DLC. It's just flowery DLC. Royalty cut part to compete with Unreal Engine. Okay. Oh, okay then. Cult of the Lamb. There's that, sure. Yeah, I want the cult. Why not? I did a wish list then. Sheesh. I mean, Maichi actually played this like, what was it? It's like throughout the night. There's like one night where Maichi played it. I think it's like a very long, continuous stream. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I actually caught into my site in the first place. But yeah, there's that one. There's another like yeah, add to cart, no, wish list. If I put it in cart right now, I don't know if I just click on buy instantly, you know. I want to make sure I have enough spare money for Japan first, right? It's like you know, if I want to splurge my money, I want to make sure I have enough to splurge in Japan first. And then after that, if I still have extra, it's like I know that the amount I'm saving up for my Japan spending is gonna be enough. Then yeah, I'll splurge it on the sales. So probably I'm gonna literally wait until the last day before I actually get that one. But yeah, if you forgot, I have Stardew Valley. Man, I have a lot of games I didn't actually play. Yeesh. Astro Colony. Ice and Spear. Monster Hunter Rise. I guess Monster Hunter is a thing, yeah. What else? Next year you wonder what I'm doing with games and stuff, right? I don't really play that much. But I look at this whole chart and I'm like, oh wait, maybe I don't really play that much games at all. Yeah. Clicker Heroes 2. I actually have Clicker Heroes. In fact, I'm actually running it on my other laptop right now. I'm actually running Clicker Heroes on my other laptop because I needed to have it on active mode. Actually have it run. So there's that. It's this one. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Your Chronicle. Oh yeah, this one. I actually took notice of this one before. It's like an interesting RPG approach to an idle game concept, actually. So yeah, I actually have seen this one. It's actually pretty interesting. Yeah. Hold on. How's the rating? Mostly positive. Wait, they have that little reviews? Really? Lock media quality of life feature. Play more. Really? Really? What's the DLC then? I don't see this. I don't see artwork. Yeah. I don't see artwork. What do you mean by like locked by the thing. I get it. So many basic quality of life features behind a huge paywall. Is that what I mean by like extra purchases? Like a starter pack or something like that? Maybe that's it. But I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to expect it, I guess. It's like yeah. 3 extra helpfuls and 1 of this one. Belongs in museum. I don't know. I don't think it's really you want to. That's it. It's an idle game, right? It's an idle game, not an idol game. So it's like, yeah, it's like just grinding it off camera sort of thing. Doesn't really make for good content, but it's a good time waster, I guess. That's why I have Clicker Heroes running on the background on my other laptop. But yeah, I personally would like to start working on the games I do have, right? Look at the few games I do have. This one, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wow. If you wonder why I don't have this one installed, it's because if you actually installed everything, right, it actually gets piled. It actually goes up to like terabytes full of the thing. For news article. Okay. So that's good then. Okay. So if I want to get Cult of the Lamb, I guess I should have some chances. Main reason I don't have Flight Simulator is because I actually want to have a proper joystick. I actually had a joystick before, but the problem with the joystick that I have... No, I actually have a joystick, but the problem with the joystick that I have is that it just veers off to the left for no reason at all. So it's like, I really want to play it, but I don't know, I couldn't get my joystick to be calibrated properly. So yeah, there's that. So, and that also, and the fact that Microsoft Flight Simulator takes up a lot of space. Like there's too much, it takes up too much space when you actually want to download as much as you can. I actually want to do this, but you know, I can't. It's too much space, so not gonna do it on. Apex Legends, I played a bit before, but I guess I'm not too good with the whole sort of like FPS aspect of things. I have Marie Remake. I'm surprised. Wait, how did I not get 100% the thing? That's even more surprising. Maybe we'll come back to it later. Ryza 2, 100%ed. Ryza 3, 100%ed. Ryza, 100%ed. Wow, would you look at that? Very unique. I guess unique, I guess. I don't know. I won't really touch Apex, honestly. I'm not too good with the FPS as I realized myself. A bit better. Another idle game. Wow. My obsession with idle games never ceased to surprise me. Bloons Monkey City. I've played it before, I guess. I don't know. I guess they didn't really update that much of it, honestly. Yeah. Didn't really update it. BTD 6. I don't know. Kind of attracts like the wrong type of audience. The type of audience that does come to like BTD 6, from what I learned, is like it's kind of meh. I kind of feels like yeah, it's engagement, but is it engagement that I'm happy with? Not really. So that's actually one of the reasons why I didn't really stream BTD 6 for like quite a while, even before my channel's gone. Yeah, that's mainly the reason. Couldn't really vibe with the fans that come with it. Same with like BTD battles. BTD 5 also have it too, but yeah. City Skylines, I might want to come back to this one actually. Yeah, might want to come back to that one. As I can see, running. It's running right now. But yeah. I just want to get that 100% achievements, reach the cap and everything, reach all the heroes and everything, and that's done. Complex found footage, I streamed it once before. There's an expedition. There's an update. An update? I think so. Oh no, it's like another game, I guess. A separate game. I tried this one. It's more like a... This one properly shows like a... What's it? The liminal space. The whole idea of the back rooms of being a liminal space. It's like... It's not like a place where mobs will always show up. It's like, you know, dangerous monsters which appear and all that, right? This one's more like the fear of liminality. The fear of liminal spaces. And I think this game's the better way of interpreting the game instead. So the whole scenario. So there's that. I have the entire Counter-Strike series actually, but I have barely played them. I barely played them. Doki Doki actually played like the OG version actually. Yeah, I didn't do the full version. Fate. I might want to update this again because there's the Good Christian Boy updates. And boy is this painful. If you've seen me attempted it before, yeah, I failed miserably. So I'm gonna need some time to get used to that. Geometric Dash, same thing with BTD6. Yeah, sure, why not? Sometimes all you just have to say is why not to buy new games. Geodash, same thing with BTD6. I didn't play it because of the hardcore fan base. God. And then we have Half-Life series. I actually bought this when it's like sale, like there's a massive sale on it, so I got the entire series basically. Entire series except for the Half-Life, the latest version. But yeah, I could come back to this one and play all of it, I guess. And then we have, yeah, I don't know, for some reason, quite a long time ago, somehow I was like, oh, I want to play some Bullet Hell, and I instantly regretted it. So that's why I have that one. I've no idea why I bought the game. I've got the game Mandagon, but I got it. I completely forgot what happened there. Mini Metro, Mini Motorways. I could probably get that. Play that a bit later. Again, more idle games, Sasuga. More idle games, Sasuga. Ninja Kiwi Archive. Close to my heart, let's just say. Close to my heart. Other things I get to play there. No Man's Sky. I should really get this started. 14 gigabytes though. Might need to exchange some things here and out. Paranormasight. I'm literally missing that ending, right? So I should play this one. I should finish this one actually, right? I should finish the playthrough this one because I left it almost like completely out, right, last time around. So let's do this. I think I'll do this. PVZ. Yeah, classic. Another idle game, Sasuga. Another idle game, Sasuga. Oh no, that's a turn-based farming game. SAS 4. Really missed this, honestly. Shadowverse, I played it before. I probably should come back to it, maybe. Stardew Valley, should come back to this. Sunken Land, should really start playing this. Tactical Intervention, I have no idea why I got this one, but cool, I guess. Team Fortress Classic, how do I even have that? I have no idea. Time Clickers, another idle game. Toram Online. Tried playing this one, but then, you know, the whole like anti-VPN thing made it so that I can't even play the thing. It's like, you can't even have a VPN installed. I turned off the VPN, I still can't play it. That's why I stopped playing this game in general, right? I wanted to play it, but, you know, the whole point that it kind of stops you from playing, just because you have a VPN installed, is what really put me off. Very unfortunate. That's like literally one of the first games that I really got into. That's like in the whole MMO series, other than Ben 10 vs Rise of Heroes. Chapter Jester, streamed it once before. Chapter 5, streamed it before, but then it's like, the problem is like, if you try to stream the BGM as is, you gotta get those like copyright IDs and stuff, the content IDs and all that stuff. It gets annoying, so that's why I also stopped streaming this one. Yeah, that's a pain with Toram Online, and I hate it, honestly. Shame. I really wanted to play more of that. Unturned. I don't know why I have this in here, but it's here, I guess. War Thunder. Similar thing to why I didn't play Flight Sim. I want a proper joystick. I want a proper joystick. When the Darkness Comes, I think I played this before. I just couldn't really recall why I played it. I have no idea why I played it, but I played it. World of Gun Disassembly. I don't know if I feel fancy about it, I guess. But yeah, with that said, I guess we're gonna hop over to... Yeah, it's a pain, honestly. I really hate that Asubima went that route. So yeah, quite disappointing. But yeah, we're gonna go and finish off a Paranormasight, I guess. Alright, yeah, let's go with that. So, oh yeah, I forgot. I got Clicker Heroes running in the background. Hold on, let me quickly do an ascension real quick on the Clicker Heroes side of things, and then I'm gonna hop over to the thing. Man, I thought my grinding had a bad fire. Alright, so while that's set up, I'm gonna quickly do a quick ascension over in the Yeah, get that thing over with over on Clicker Heroes. You don't need to look at what it has there. Like what's it? Stage 1.25 million. So yeah, that's like what 1/4 of the game ending, I guess. Close enough. Yeah. Does it matter? Not really. Not really. I didn't even stream the thing. Actually, what's surprising is that if you didn't know my history, right, the channel's history that I have, there was a extended period of time where I actually like made like weekly Clicker Hero videos. Yeah, I don't know. I just used it to like practice my talking in general. Like I did some rantings here and there while I had played like Clicker Heroes footage in the background. That's why I kind of like gone through like these things, and that's why I have like my sort of like talking stuff. It's me talking about blabberish, really. Me talking about blabberish for hours, for I don't know, dozens of minutes a week, I guess. Maybe that's the right way to put it. Dozens of minutes a week, essentially. Just me like whining about stuff in Clicker Heroes. Yeah, if you're wondering how do I manage to get like this kind of talking power, it's trained by fire of recording Clicker Hero videos. Don't go through that stride. I guess just stick with streaming. If I train your talking, yes. Start to find ways to fill the empty gaps in between by talking about random stuff that happened to you. It happens. It happens. Just put some random topics you can think of. Relative to you, relative to the game, something, essentially. Generally, it's those two paths. Unless if you have a huge tangent you want to go through, then make sure you know that tangent can last long enough. Just like how I did with tourism earlier just now. But yeah, I think that should do it. Hold on, I've finished setting things up here. Need to deal with the ancients, and then we're gonna hop over to the other thing. So, have it. No. Of course, I have to use a Clicker Heroes optimizer for this. I mean, of course, it's not surprising because you still got this in there. Yeah. I don't know. I have a weird. It seems like I have a weird addiction to clicker games. Honestly, like these sort of idle clicker games. And I don't know what's the appeal of them. I guess it's the fact that it feels like you're making some empty progress, even though in reality it's like, oh, it's just numbers going up. I guess there's that, but still, it is what it is. Hold on, I'm halfway through my ancients right now. Seems like the copy-paste controls over in Clicker Heroes is not as tactile as I thought it would be. Kind of weird. Because ever since they updated the game engine, I guess, the sort of thing didn't really respond well whenever I tried to copy-paste. Kind of weird. Okay, let's do that. And no guard. It's for these ancient names are just weird. And then finally, Theolatus. Look up puns. I'm not surprised that puns exist. It's normal. Normal. It's just another day in the world of crime, I guess. Takes a while. Yeah, so all things wrapped up on this. As you could tell, it's like my gaming library isn't really that exciting. So if you want me to expect me to stream more often, better make it a full-time job, I guess. Because yeah, I think No Man's Sky is gonna be better focus. Yeah, No Man's Sky is pretty nice, I guess. Considering that how they made improvements gradually. I feel like there is more to playing No Man's Sky. Just saying. This takes forever. But that's fine. Few time lapses. Golly. Oh man, time lapses I'm doing. Yeah, let me know here. Oh, yeah, but I messed up. I messed up, Chief. So yeah, Winter Sale. Are there any new games I want to get? Probably. I've already listed some of them already from the wish list, but more? Do I want more than that? Probably not. Probably not. Not gonna fill myself up with too many games that I'm not gonna play for too long of time. So there's something to look forward to, I guess. Hold on, let me finish up this one last time. Much stuff to do. I forgot that every time I have to do Ascension, I have to do like what, another like 10 minutes of micromanaging just to like deal with all the moves there before I actually can settle down and actually AFK with them. Yeah, things of idle games, I guess. If only these were idle games. Huh? Idle. Oh, what about that? Okay, we'll finish that off with another. Let's just do that. Oh wow, okay, that's done. It's already done. I can do this one then. Copy link. Okay, I think that should be good. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if you can make a guess as to like what I'm doing with like all my sort of what is it? The micromanaging that I'm doing off screen right now. But yeah, I think there's a good guess you can make out of it. No. Travel. I'm surprised that actually made like an update like quite a while already. Like this game is old, ancient. But out of nowhere, like earlier this month, they decided, oh, let's go ahead and update the game completely. And here you are, lo and behold, we're here. Somehow that's updated. Right, so now that that's dealt with, I can finally go ahead and start the thing. Hold on, Paranormasight, let's go. I didn't set up the thing. ちょっと待って. Probably. Tale series I haven't really gotten into, honestly. So... probably gonna take a bit for me. Alright, the keyboard. Come on. Keyboard! 帰ってこい. Alright, let's update that real quick. Chrome. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Where's the thing? Paranormasight. Right. Maichi actually didn't finish this game though, I'm surprised. She managed to finish Exit 8, but somehow forgot about, didn't really touch the Paranormasight. That caught me out of guard, honestly. I thought she'd do more of that. But, yeah, alas. Exit 8 was Exit 8. That stream, though, with Maichi and Matsuda-san, though. Oh, man. How many times that Maichi managed to not notice the poster being larger than usual is astonishing, really. How many times she didn't do that, I have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea how many times, why did Maichi actually manage to miss the posters being larger than usual? I have no idea. How did that happen? Don't ask me. I have no clue. So, hold on. Let me boot up the... Let me boot up the thing real quick. No, that Exit 8 thing was like an impromptu sort of thing. Didn't really explicitly like said anything about, oh, she's gonna do like a long series thing. She also thought it was like a 20-minute quick touch and go sort of thing, but turns out no, not really. Hold on, did he buy Wait, I was already here. Why don't I check if there was Exit 8 over here? Hold on. Exit 8. Is it on Steam? The Exit 8, 26 Hong Kong dollars. So it's like 3 US bucks. Oh, I could get it. It's not on sale. I could do it, I guess. Yeah, there's like a clear the thing and then there's like 100% basically. Okay, we got the controller set. What? Come on. Come on. Hello. Connect the thing. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Okay, it's been forever since I touched Paranormasight. Maybe I should update the stream also. Maybe quick update the stream. Can I add? Fine, hold on. Paranormasight. There we go. Fine. Do it. Do it. Okay, it's force. Okay, okay. The thing is a force added there. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. Hold on. Plus paranormal strike. Paranorma. Right. No. It's click keeping for. I mean, you gotta admit, right? It's technically, I am technically house cleaning here because technically, right? This is a, what was it? It is technically, what was it? How do you call it? It is technically like finishing up what I started, right? So there's that. Maybe I should have like a, maybe I should have a cheat sheet ready. Hold on. Cheat sheet. Power. Forgot my old laptop. My old laptop's keyboard is just terrible. You can't. It's not even anywhere near as tactile as it used to be. So right now it's like literally just sitting there. Like I have to rely on my old, like I have to rely on my external keyboard to have it to work. Paranormasight guide, I guess. Walkthrough. Sure, why not? Sheesh. Just in case I get stuck, you know. Fine, hold on. Guy. Guy. Don't you love it when websites just make it so that they'll annoy the living balls out of you whenever you use ad blockers? Yeah, I hate that too. I hate that too. This one I think. Alright, here we go. Right, so just in case I need the cheat sheet, I'll do that. Fan service CG option. 4 elements or set 2 games. Yeah, probably. Wait, what was the character name I called myself? God damn it. Can I recall what my first stream was on the Paranormasight? Because I'm gonna go ahead and check the archives. I'm gonna need to whip up the archives and see if what it is. I haven't uploaded most of my archives yet. I need to literally, by literal terms, I have to search through my archives to see where that stream was. Can I recall when I streamed my first episode of my first stream on Paranormasight? I need to know the date because otherwise I can't find it. I won't be able to find it if I can't find it. Where is it? Is it the issue? Archive. What was the date? Dude. Hold on. Oh yeah, I could have just used my thumbnails. Hold on. Oh, let me look at my thumbnails. 700. Yeah, I literally call it 700. Where's the thumbnail? Thumbnails. What was the date? Huh? Date? Last modified when? 20th of October. So that means 21. Okay. No, no, no. I'm looking at my past thumbnails. See, the idea here is that I'm looking through my past thumbnails so that I know when when I stream my first episode of Paranormasight. That's what I'm going through right now. That's the thought process that I'm doing. It's going through my old archives here to see what's going on and try to put out the name. What was my name? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Kazuki. Okay. Okay, good to know. Okay, there we go. There's my archive. Kazuki. I don't even call myself Kazuki. Maybe it's because, oh, it sounds like a generic Japanese name. Maybe that's why. Okay, Kazuki is good to know. Right, so that's the main info I just needed to extract from our previous archives. But yeah, as I mentioned, I'm gonna gradually upload like all the archives that I have saved and put that up on the archive channel. Not the archive channel that got me entirely struck down. The archive channel as in my backup channel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I'm not. Ever since that happened, I really just lost motivation to really just continue that specific channel. So, yeah. Honestly, I'd rather be reborn as a VTuber. Alright. Tetsuo Tsutsumi-san. There we go. And the Sumida River. There we go. The adopted father versus the adopted daughter conclusion. Nah. 何ぶりでしたかなだったかな ?3 年ぶり元気だった元気 I think the last time when you came to see me after was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. It wasn't because I would want to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? You came alone, right? That was all that's the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Surroundings. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nijima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Ah, look at all the buzzing. Epic buzzing here. Before you think, I need to... Please let me do my observations of the surrounding, please. Any stickers? I could use a sticker here. I feel like there would be a sticker around here. Where? Where though? We're on the bridge. Sun is setting. There need to be like very eagle-eyed to look for a sticker. I feel like there's a sticker here. Hold on. No, I really think there's a sticker here. Hold on. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air around her. Hard to believe she's the same little girl who get omelette all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I had to go for a happy memory to get her? No wonder she hates me. Ouch. Self-burn. Hold on, ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。I feel like the scenery here is too precise for something. Come on. Come on. Any stickers? Stickers? Any stickers? Surely there are birds around here. Hold on. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her here alone. They asked if I wanted the team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a cursed stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Hold on. Gameplay time. Mockingbirds. Fair. Approach the net. Look up at the first house. You're visiting the park at night. How do we know? Where is it? Where could they possibly be? Oh, this is definitely not the park, though, obviously. This is obviously nowhere near the park. Look up the first house. I have no idea about that one, but approach the net. It's pretty easy. With the arc scenario, it's just pretty easy. It's pretty easy to get like a high UG or even like UF. Just loop a bunch, honestly. You don't have to think too much. In fact, for the arc scenario, all you need to do is just make sure you have speed traits 18 and max your speed, and you're pretty much set. You don't need to overthink about that one. It said approach the net. Do you have any nets around here to approach? I don't see nets. I only see fences. Man, I'll be very pissed if there's like there's a blooming bird around here and I can't find it. Hold on. Mockingbirds. I had to find the mockingbirds. 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 Oh no, it's the blooming one that blocks you. Hold on. What scenario can I have here? No. 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 Wait, where is that one that I opened up that had the guide? Oh, let's see. I mean, there's this one, yeah, but the bugger has like a ad block thing. Oh, I could just do this. Bro. Come on. Piss off, will you? Right, hold on. That's... I really hate it whenever it says like, oh, you're using ad blocker. Do you mind disabling for us? Piss off. Let's see here. Really? Really? You gotta do it here? Let's see here. Oh, okay. Preparing for battle. There's a preparing for battle one. What else? Hold on. No. Okay, so that was prepare for battle. How about 6 and 20? 6 and 20. 6. Fancy sushi. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, there's a mockingbird to look out for, but it's not now. Now it's not the time. Oh, damn. Those sights. But, okay. No more distractions. Off we go. About her cursed stone, about the talisman, about taking house. Honestly, I feel like we should be being more personal stuff. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom, I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell you you'd heard from me? I did not. Tisk. Oh, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. Sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? Oh, second thing. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. That's a slip on my part. That's a slip on my part. Why didn't I ask for her safety first? Okay. Can I ask you one here? Do you know one thing about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? In the car crash you were in with the Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yetaro? Yeah, it was there. Yetaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean... not really. He's kind of a important guy. What? You're serious, but he said... Ah, you're getting off track, Mr. Tsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We should have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep... Is that really what you want to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked that up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all. Is there no other reason? What's the big deal? Is that really that special? This whole thing? Yeah, it's real important. Will you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? I know you need to be honest at certain things, but can you just keep a white lie this time around? Oh. Okay. Golly, you wouldn't understand. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Calm down. Calm down. Hokusai? Hokusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? That'd be quite a feat, huh? Why? Come on! Right. Come on! Really? I feel like I want to restart this run, actually. Can I restart this one? I guess I have to finish the entire scenario first. Then I'll put this bluntly. You kill Nejima. If I did, would you hide me from police? Look. I'll offend no fire. Dang. Look at her. Those are some interesting eyes. I just gave it a shot. I have time to actually activate. There's no going back now. Anything to you? Bad things to you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. I said a lot about this. You back. Come on. You don't know. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. At least you're honest. Are there any who wouldn't cover for a child if they committed a crime? How should I know? Yeah, as a parent, maybe. Sora dekinai. Not really, no. I feel like there should be a different perspective too. Hello? Two. I'm guessing 2. 3, huh? Oh yeah, the one with the lightning, with the lighter. So either get rid of the lighter. Oh wait, he already knows his name though and everything. That's the problem. Having it over. I think I'll let you talk enough. By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Be honest or whatever. I feel like if I... you... What I'm gonna do? Fine. To be honest or not to be honest? Fine, I am. Well, sure. Can't live as long as I have it with... you can't live as long as I have it without having a secret or two. Of course you have to drop your question. Now then. Hold on. Taiko Tsugaru... that wasn't the activation, was it? I remember the activation was different, right? For that one. Taiko Tsugaru. Wait, didn't I have the activation already? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. I too have a cursed stone. The Evergreen Breach has a similar condition. I could use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you use that curse on me? Well, it's only fair. As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent of a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Oh man, both of them basically have that. So basically, but if each other call themselves lying, then yeah, basically, look. Golly, are you threatening me? You really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead, then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? No, unfortunately no. Adopted, actually. I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? You could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. And my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame! Is that all you had to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh no. We're proud, we're thankful. Man. It's kind of hard to do it too, especially, you know, when you're conflicted, because it's literally the daughter that you've been raising for, like, at least her childhood, right? Of course you'd had, like, this attachment, and of course you had this weakness to it. Huh? How? I am proud. No matter what happens, you're our precious daughter. He's literally on his last clings of life here, honestly. I don't know what that piece of shit Lechima filled your head with, but you're not Sino. You're not Asino either. You're our daughter. Ayame Tsumi. Ah, right. I guess it's Tono now. Oh, that's fine too. Tsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have any memories of us playing together. I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why say this all this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Oh, I can't. The mastermind behind all this. The one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it? No. No. I wouldn't even know how to do that. I'm picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman. It's coincidence, right? Well, it's just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Hearing that, I could rest easy. You're nothing like Manejima. You can stand on your own 2 feet legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run. We're using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. After all this time, finally a dad from her. Man. That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken to custody. Tetsuo Tsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. 5 curse stones possessed by Tsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and trusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of curses was prevented even before it could ever happen. Oh, so it seemed. Hmm? Okay, so okay, we got some lore on how they're hold here. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. Oh god, so that means you're gonna be beaten up to death if you're lied. If you're hiding something. Damn. How about this one? This one's yeah, if we know all the addresses and everything. Dismembering. Yeah, dismembering. God. That messed up, honestly. Okay. Okay, we're looking at Junario's perspective now. We're going back to the park, I guess. Sorry for keeping you up so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yakko home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she puts up quite a fuss, saying she wants to see things through to the end. I get it. Yeah, I mean, Hajimata no nara tsuranuku nomi desu. Yeah, that's that. Thank you. Lisa's shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Okay, I think here it is. Where's the... Oh, here we go! Mockingbird 20! Let's go, gamers. 8 p.m. With no one around, this place feels silent as a grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Oh? Hmm? What's wrong? Next is Detective Ariel? What? Him? What do you mean next is him? Why is he next? Why is he next? Hold on. So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal, and we still have to put a stop to all these curses. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. I have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the two talismans? Have you figured out the location of the records of Fate's Yin scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the two talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. I would have thought that the talismans actually contained the scroll itself. So that's the Yin scroll, then what's it say? Well, there's one more seal we had to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Oh, I didn't expect you to be so eager of help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. If you get it wrong, it's going to, go boom. Huh? No, we just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the rite have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to open it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. I mean, yeah, that's fine. We could just look at the thing again real quick. At the files. And we go to the... birds, right? 7 mysteries. So I got a carp. Where's a carp? 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 Carp! Carp! I need a carp. We don't have Whispering Canal, but I need to look at everything else. Which one's a carp? Face. Lantern. Clappers. This one's beach, of course. Taiko's that one earlier. Taiko Tsugaru's no problem. Reed's obviously one-sided reed, so no problem with that one. Okay, yeah, we can just go at it. Right at it. Let's go. Console with Mio, I guess, sure. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see. Okay. Remove the 5 seasons in correct order. I'm guessing it's like by activation then. Yeah. What have I activated? I guess we'll do that. Yeah, the drums activated like quite early on, right? And then the beach. That kind of like came in much later, I think. Yeah. The reed seal, because Najima killed a bunch of people, like killed some people on the night. And then carp seal, and then light seal. How's that? I think it's the order when those are off, I guess. Getting our first try, that's amazing. You're a real pro. Probably just that. Gotta get down that trait loop grind. Nothing to it, really. Told you could leave it up to me. Now, we could finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Alright, let's look at this. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see here. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing. Expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is, my curse echo. My body, that is, a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is, my own consciousness. Your same and stuff? Have we figured that out? Probably not. I have to deal with the lore now. Hold on. But I need to read this in full, I think. Right. Alright, let's talk about Salamander. Hold on. Okay. Here's where the things come together, I guess. Story fiction. Oh, okay. So that's why that artist became popular. The QA artist. Oh god. So that's why that's the curse there. That's why the Taiko thing, the Taiko Tsugaru, that's where things come from here. Sounds of beatings like the beating of the taiko drums. That's where that comes from. Okay. This is the more connected story then, if that's the case. Okay. I see. Naruhodo. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and the curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Oh, he foresaw this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel its all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is, a curse echo. My body, that is, a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is, my own consciousness. My soul, my curse echo, so that's beckoning light. Ah, okay. Beckoning light is the one that turned out is actually Seinan, right? Seinan's one that he made on his own death. My body, that is living continuation of my bloodline. I had to figure that one a bit later on. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow. So if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seiman's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the Rite of Resurrection. Ooh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Seiman's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seinan's curse echo. His curse echo? So Seiman himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. Come on, you have it! The beckoning light! Come on! But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is descendant of Seiman's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seiman? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Ah, both of them already passed by the time this iteration of curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline is so split up, there had to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Is it Mio? I think it's Mio. I think it's Mio. I've been hinting at this whole time. I think it is Mio. Come on. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know of anyone like that? I mean, you're looking at one. I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and soul? In paranormal theory, it said that humans are made out of soul, body, and mind. Mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Oh, let's see. There's this. Should the Rite of Resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Raymond tried to seal away the Rite of Resurrection. But before he could, Ashino stole the Record of Fates. So as a countermeasure to the Rite being activated, he made it so that his mind will be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is Seiman's mind awoke the night the Rite was activated, and must be processing someone out there right now. Oh shoot, okay. What? You had to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we had to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seiman. Can we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go? Right. There's one thing. Second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh, who could that be? It's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yakko. Seaman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act on his own accord? Oh shoot, look at that. She's looking at us. I think we are Seaman in that case. Huh, okay. Oh. Then that person could already be... Mio is looking intently at us. Mio is looking at us. There could possibly be anything behind us right now. This angle literally puts us squarely in front of Mio. I think it's literally us then. I think we are Seaman in this case. Dang, okay. Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me. Can I interrupt for just a moment? I thought she died. Oh wait, she ran away. That's why. That's why. The man ran away so that she could survive. Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? Huh? I've been throwing these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Would you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Oh, no! Oh, no! 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 No, 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 oh, no, 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 oh, no, 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 no. Is this really the conclusion? Really? Gotcha. It hurts. This curse. Oh, god damn it. Is it really a conclusion? Really? Damn, that's a brutal conclusion. Sheesh. I guess the cycle never ends. God, I guess we should have stopped her from the get-go. Alright, we got the hints right now. So, yeah. I think that's it. That's the answer. We got the answer right now. Dear Lord, that's a dreadful conclusion. Sheesh. So, the only time we actually got like a first-person perspective was actually with the guy that actually died the first time around. So I think we could figure that one out there. We saw that little light too, right? So that's probably it. Storyteller? Slip in a few words. There we go. Yeah, my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work this far. That brings the story of the 7 Misters of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there's truly no way to stop her. However, should you find this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I've been your humble storyteller. Good night. That was the main ending, honestly. But first things first, I need to find the mockingbirds. Give me the mockingbirds. Put them up there. I have 2 to look for. One is the number 2 and number 6. Preparing for battle. Preparing for battle. Where's preparing for battle? There you are. We're gonna start that one. Oh god damn. Blockers, piece of shit. Fence to the right side of the school entrance. Fence to the right side of the school entrance. Hi 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 hi. Right side of the school entrance. Very hard to look for. Hi 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 hi. There it is. Akayaro. Okay, good. I'm gonna get out of here now. Hi. Alright, and then what's the other one? Number 6. Where is it? Fancy sushi. Ooh. Fancy sushi. Shirishi neighborhood. Look up to the left. It's on the building's wall. Hi. Oi! Omae sa! Okay, we got them all 20, I guess. That's all 20. Really? Wow. Cheeky. Right, now that we're done with that, okay, let's go back to the story chart. Right, so yeah, it looks like the default conclusion was like very dreadful, honestly. Everyone just dies. But let's start here. Where was it? It's like between these two here. I need to interact with the thing, right? That was the original conclusion. This one is... Oh no, that one. A bit before that, I guess. What was it? Which part was it? I need a part where I get it prepared, I guess. Where is it? I guess this one. Start from talking to Takumi. Let's go with that. Don't turn completely back yet. There's one sideways. Sideways. There you are! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking there, right? I guess we'll have to talk to him real quick. Yeah, because Shoko is actually the one we've been talking from our perspective, right? Reasonable enough concern. Very well, I'm an associate of the great sorceress Suigen Gamyoto. Suigen Gamyoto? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that it's presumptuous of me. This happened, wow, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that's enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Don't look completely back. Come on, is that close enough? Huh? Hell's that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Talk a few more times, I guess. Can I interact with that still? Okay, we need to, I guess, do a bit more talking, I guess, sure. Hi. Is that close enough? That's not close enough. Hi. Hi. Come on. Get to the next part. Come on. Is that close enough? Close? Yes! Oh, it's coming closer. Is that another one of those 7 mysteries? It's like Will of Wisp, maybe. Is there anything like that as 7 mysteries? Sorry! Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Yes! Touch it! Come on! Walk! Go! There we go. I was wondering what happened before, but I think, yeah, this is the answer. It's in 3 parts. Oh, hello there. When the body, soul, and mind of Seinan Tsuchimikado had all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that previously been performed. Alright, this should be the proper thing now. Okay, here we go. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. But there is the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So, before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seinan Tsuchimikado were. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seinan Tsuchimikado? Where are you? Beckoning Light. That one's given. Yep, Seikai. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjin's incident, Seiran wandered around near Honnoji. Form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mai Chozawa. But when called forth by Seiran's body and mind, appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the Seiman Tsuchimikado, self of Seiman Tsuchimikado, whose his body, his descendant who carried his blood in his veins. I believe I'm supposed to type the name, Shogo, because he is the one that he's possessed, right? He's being possessed by me. I was the one in control of Shogo, so Shogo. Correct again. Although Shogo Okiie was born into an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Seiman and Ashino, fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Seiman Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Remember, we were playing as Shogo, right? What's our name? Kazuki. Yeah, that's why I had to pull up the archives earlier, because I need to find my name. Kazuki. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You believe it to be Kazuki? Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right, you are. Seiman's consciousness, awoken by the curses in the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. That is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you to the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into your ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you've managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rites and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. Ah, that's why they came together. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Seiman's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. So that's why he said one. That's why he said we only killed one person. Okay. But due to your influence on Shoko Okiie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. using the story chart to undo her death. I led you to believe that was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. As it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things that would should have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used her curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of its own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was only able to recall information which only you know. She was able to do it because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Here we go. In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji, who continued to practice in modern times. Her ancestor, Ashino, attempted to steal the Rite of Resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and performed the Rite of Resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and cursed powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curse of the seven mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting in the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feat of shadows, awakening curses. My throat. What was it? Performing the rite herself and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increased the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of the mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to grant the soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino and readily agreed to aid his survival. Oh wow, so this is how they connected, I guess. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll. It threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll and the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before he could close an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of the Seaman, and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, she killed him with a curse to ensure Seaman's descendant would not stand in her way. Oh, okay, so that explains it, okay. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for granting the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seaman, was eyed as a potential risk factor, and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware the spirit of Seaman would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seaman. Oh wow, okay. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I mean, if the cost of resurrecting one life is to sacrifice so many more, no, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, yeah, you need to accept that if people die, whether it's by unfortunate circumstances out of the control, they're there, they're gone. We shouldn't just bring them back to life because we miss someone. We need to understand that they are no longer part of us. And it's not worth the cost of more people dying because the loop would just continue endlessly, so no. Oh, I see. I see. That was Sayman's original intention. Oh wow, okay. Well, I thought we've been so aligned in the ideals, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I apologize for leaving an out of the options when I first asked you this question. Yeah, you don't say. Yeah, if you didn't catch up the past lord there, we are technically the mind of Sayman. So when we possess Shogo, that's actually us. We are Sayman. So there you go. Who would have thought? Now, it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Same, man. Yeah, kind of like that. Thank you, truly, for all the work you've done. Alright, let's see what happens without them activating. 1 AM with Shogo Okiie. Eh? So what happens when we disabled all the curses? Yeah. That's what happened? I can't believe it. Finally understand. Yeah. I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curse of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to stop her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing after all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point of thinking like that now. Ah, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule. Or 2. Or 3. Oh yeah, they were talking about that earlier in the beginning of their conversations. Okay, how about the rest of it? There should be more. Here we go. Harue Shigimo. Alright, how about her thought of it? Ma'am, what is it? Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right. Of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise to you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Next person. So it's to me. Alright, they arrived to see her dead. Of course. Whoa, what the hell is that? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? It sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victims' belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's this? Oh, we'll be able to solve the mystery the same way they did. What the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think... I mean... Could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times did I have to tell you not to try to connect anything to the cult? Yeah. Yeah, you could play them out of order. Sure. Perfectly. Alright. Is this a Nagakoshi case after all? What's that, boss? Ah, don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna go make a phone call. Got it? Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. I think they'll eventually meet their conclusion, honestly, for that one. Yako and Mio probably would be able to, like, nice bid farewell to Michio. Yeah, they did spot the thing. Mio? Turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we asked around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the right to resurrection. But it did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Damn it. Why? Nothing's happening! No, but now my contract won't be... No! I should never believe that lasted record of fates. Hey, that's surprising. I think there's more perspectives. Where's mine? Where's Mayu? Where's Mayuchi? Mayu, I mean. The right to resurrection never exists, not every time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. Right, sir. You eyes out. Want to question him? Hang on, Elio. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. The kidnapper? Yeah, kinda is, honestly. Yeah, this whole message, like, how far are you willing to revive someone? Is what we're doing here. Please, help me! She's always following me! Man. If only you were pleading for help that easily there. That would have been helpful. And... yeah, we're seeing everything coming together, honestly. But it's better. You know. I guess I feel like this conclusion here was much better because now people won't be like robbing stuff, let's just say. Oh, hello there, Shoko. I see you have the spirit sense thing all of a sudden. Interesting, huh? I had to find out from EY. Oops, sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief expector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so serious as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya, after all. Nothing but a lonely janitor. How are things with you? You get along with your daughter? You see, he didn't have the means to massacre people, right? It's like he'd be pretty chill, honestly. Oh, you know, more or less. You know, it kind of shows like just how something as potent as a rite of resurrection, right? The power to revive someone, right? The cost of wanting to revive someone. Is it worth bringing someone back to life after they're gone? I personally don't think so. I feel like I feel that way like quite a while already. It's like, you know, I feel like if someone's gone, then they're gone. Just try to keep them on your memories, you know. That second death would come much longer. So while they'd be gone physically, you still have that person in your memories. And it's when people forget about that person that I would think they died a second time. A second death where that person is forgotten. So, yeah. Is it worth sacrificing more lives? No. It just caused more grief. You're just feeding into the grief cycle. For the sake of your own satisfaction, you cause so many others to suffer. That's definitely something a conscious person that has some degree of moral standards wouldn't stand to do. So, yeah. I think that's really the true lesson of Paranormasight, is that the whole idea of like how much are you willing to sacrifice for reviving someone? Nothing. Don't. I wouldn't even think of it. Like, it probably would hit me even harder if I lose the loved one, but I think in the long run I'd still think the same way. That person is gone. I have to eventually have to accept it. I may grieve. I may be grieving over it for a bit, but you know, nothing you do would bring that person back at all. So the best you could do is to carry on the memories that you have with that person. That's the best you could do. There's a similar topic that you touch in Attack on Titan too. It's like, you know, the reason the Survey Corps keep on pushing forward is, what is it? The reason the Survey Corps continues pushing forward is to, in spite of their casualties, is to give meaning to the comrades that they've lost along the way. I think that's a lesson that you could take also from Attack on Titan, at least from the middle part. Yeah. No, this is the true ending. The normal ending is the one we just dealt with, where Yoko actually comes in and backstabs everyone. that was the normal ending. This one here is the hidden true ending, basically, because we got the hints from before, like we needed the mind, body, and soul, right? We had the mind, body, and soul of Seaman, and since we finally gathered all that information, that's the true ending. So this was a true ending after everything here. So yeah, see this branch here? This is the true ending. So yeah, I guess I just want to leave it at that, I guess. The true ending for that, in another conclusion. Yeah, this is the OG conclusion, where, you know, where you have Yoko basically backstab everyone. They have this one here, where we managed to bring everything together. So, yeah. And it's good to know that even without the right resurrection, they're still able to connect the dots together and find conclusions to their endings. Like, yeah, Nejima became a janitor, but he no longer could. He no longer had to like follow his dreams, right? He's not able to like conduct his massacre again. So therefore, he's like more chill now. He's more chill with Tetsumi. So, yeah. I think this is like really the true lesson that's been learned here. Just, it's not worth sacrificing a lot of things just to revive a person, especially when it like means that a lot more people would die and suffer that same grief you have. It just, no, not worth it, honestly. So yeah. So with that said, I think we've basically 100%ed everything. I think. In terms of achievements, I think we only have like just a few that I needed to like catch up on. But otherwise, I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much settled, I think. Yeah, about 58 tweets. That's so guts, isn't it? Let's see here. I'm gonna retreat that. Hold on, I'm gonna retreat that real quick. Gotta retreat that real quick. Tomorrow gonna be Musume. Hold on, I'm gonna check my achievements real quick for that one. Exit 8? Should I play Exit 8? Probably I should. It's a very quick game though, actually. But yeah, where's the? Let me look at the Paranormasight real quick. 26 out of 34 achievements. Oh dear, what do I need to do? Probably something I haven't touched it. Let's see. What don't I have? Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me quickly work on almost 100%ing everything, I guess. Night Terrors is basically play on midnight. So I could just do that on my own time. There's one where it's like, you need Shogo to die from the asshole. That sounds wrong. Who else? Who else I need to deal with? Shogo needs to be burned. Oh dear lord. Calm down, Shogo. Answer the storyteller's question correctly. Okay. Yakko dying. Files dying. Okay. Wait, I still don't have files? Maybe I haven't collected all the files. I have no clue. Hold on, I'm gonna have to make Shogo suffer a little bit more. Hold on. Where is it? He gets burned there. Hold on. Resume that one. Hold on, let me quickly get some. Let me quickly get some. Let me get some quick achievements real quick. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Domo. With your. Oh, so precious. Crystal? Yeah, I thought so. Hi. Oh, there's that too. Hi. Apparently there's more files I could unlock. Where though? Where could I have possibly unlock 100% of files? How to 100% this? Goddammit. Items. We could throw that lighter already, but oh, Carp is the Whispering Canal. Okay, makes sense. Think blah 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 blah. Sorry mates, we're gonna have to see Shogo get burnt. Gomenne. Hi. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I have to burn. Okay, I need to burn. Gomenne Shogo-kun. I need you to burn for achievement. That sounds so wrong. Half right. Half round two. Hi. Hold on. I really wish I could just expedite the burn. Okay. Hold on. At Miro. Really? Lie. I don't know. Is there? I don't think there is. Hold on. Gomenne Shogo, I need you burn. I need you to burn for achievements. 고맙네. Awesome. I'm in 6th grade now. If you were still alive. 고맙네. 고맙네, Shogo. I need you to burn. 고맙네, Shogo. I need you to burn. This is gonna hurt. Oh god. He's gonna burn. Yeah. Yeah, he's burnt. Burnt to a crisp. Ugh. But I need that achievement, okay? 고맙네. I know, storyteller. I know the solution. Don't worry about it. Hi. Hold on. Let me eat the thing real quick. Items. Curse stone. Hi. Items. Lighter. Yeet. Yes. Throw it away. Go on, yeet it off. Yeah, go on. No mercy. No mercy, but I need you to die from the annoying bloomin'... The bloomin' thing! The annoying guy. Hate the bugger. 고맙네. I hate this a-hole, but I need him. I need to suffer the curses. Hi. Get me out of here. Whatever. I know he's gonna die. Yeah. Oh boy, what's the sound? I don't like this bugger, but I have to do it. Oh, there it is. Hi. Hi, there we go. Hi. Hi. Can I go to short shot real quick? Yeah. Hi. Okay, how many achievements do I still need, dear lord? Yeah, unfortunately that is an achievement that I actually need to get though, so that's a bit of pain, honestly. How many achievements do I have left? 27. Okay, hold on. Play in the middle of the night, I'll do that on my own. What else? What else is still need to be done? This one? Huh? I got it, didn't I? The Ever Burning Shogun. Foot washing to me. Go. Oh no. Very active. Fine. Tsumi has to go then. Sheesh. Where's the thing? No. This one? No. Is it? No. This one? I guess this one then. me answering the phone. That's like when Nejima's the thing, right? Wait, shoot. Where's the part where it's to me? You know what? You know what? That's the achievements are annoying. I'm gonna have to do them on my own time. I should have just failed all the attempts into that. I should have just like completed in one go. Look at that. I have to go through all this mess just to deal with all this. Go on. Right. In that case, yeah, I guess we're gonna end the stream here then. Sheesh. Let me save real quick. Oh, we're saving slot 5 then. Slot 5 is the experience one, right? So we'll save that one. Manhunt. Yeah, we'll save. How many last resorts do I have? Get one. Okay. There we go. Right. So, tomorrow, Umamusume. Plans for Umamusume, I guess, yeah. Pull for Kitachan. If I can, I'll pull like just enough so that I can cover the free pools later on. And then I can get a guaranteed Dura. So that's the main plan. And then hopefully with another 2 months to spare, I could, around 2 months to spare, I'll be able to get enough, just in case they have new updates for, the scenarios. So there's that. Oh, good. I mean, grinding is pretty easy. I got like 100 plus K pretty easily per training, so it's not too hard. Not too hard at all. But yeah, with that said, we can finally bring it close to this game. Finally. I just had to deal with all the achievements. Apparently I didn't get all the files. Did I get all the files? I don't think I get all the files though. That's the thing. Did I really get all the files? Yeah, there's options. Is there achievements? Surely they could show like in-game here, right? Surely. No? 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 No. I guess no. I guess the answer is no. Right, so yeah. More details with that thing, you just leave it up for tomorrow. So yeah. That's it for me today, and I'll see you guys next time. XP Player out. Enjoy your life, I guess. Well, people lose their lives, but it's not. You shouldn't be desperate to bring them back to life. It's not Dragon Ball Z. We don't have Dragon Balls to keep reviving Goku. So yeah. Alright, bye bye. Oh, I thought that was the outro. Hold on. Oh yeah, that was my thing. Yeah, bye bye. I completely forgot that my other keyboard was not connected to my actual laptop.